Hello Wildcat Nation, and welcome to another Monterey High School sporting event. Please stay tuned for the Monterey Drugs pregame show as the Monterey Sports Network will bring you all the play-by-play action from the First Volunteer Bank broadcast booth immediately after a word from our sponsor.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. Looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats! Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Vinny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way. But when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handled your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did.
Welcome, everybody. This is Monterey Sports Network. This is Larry Jones here. Rick McNeil running the boards for us. Christy Jones on camera. We are at the end, or going to the end, of the third quarter of our junior varsity men's team, boys team here. Currently getting beat 41-21. 6 of our guys, that's all we've got dressed tonight. Not sure where others are. But hey, that's part of it. We'll talk a little bit about, we just played Van Buren County just a little over a week and a half ago, and we'll go over all our games from last time, and then as we're ending the third quarter, we'll talk a little bit more as far as previous game that we played against them, and cover some stats, go through that. But we just want to welcome everybody in, so just bear with us as we are getting ready to bring you the game, and getting ready to start this fourth quarter of the JV game right now. Like I said, we're currently losing 41-21, so I'm gonna go quiet, and then we'll have a little video for you guys, and we'll be back here shortly.
Mom. Jan. It's open. It's open. I was gonna wear it.
Welcome back. This is Monterey Sports Network. We are finishing up our JV game right now. And we're going to see what happened. We just had a little collision here. So we will go with 2 seconds left. But we want to welcome everybody tonight. Monterey Sports Network here. Larry Jones, Vinny Facento may show up tonight. Jeff Elrod, David Klaus is going to be on the PA system as far as for home games. Rick McNeil, the producer here. Christy Jones on the camera. So we have 2 seconds left in this JV boys game. And had the collision there as we were coming back live. One of Van Buren County's kids, he gets fouled. And we've got one that's going to call a foul. Shooting 2. And one ref waves it off. So pressure's going to be on this kid from Van Buren County. He's going to be shooting 2 with no time left. And he makes the first one. He'll get a second one. He makes them both. And we may go to overtime, but that one looks hard. And that's going to be the ball game. So your JV, our Monterey High School JV boys team, pulls their first win out on the year. Score is going to be 45-43 as we pull that win out after an avenging loss from down in Van Buren County just last Tuesday, so a little over a week and a half ago. Just going to thank everybody right now as far as our social media support. On YouTube, we have 506 subscribers up to date, 260 views average on our basketball game videos, with 378 videos of the Clark Range game, and that is the most so far this season.
That's views, not videos.
I misspoke, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
I did.
No, that's all right. I'll correct you.
927 followers to date on Facebook. And we sincerely appreciate and say thanks to all Wildcat Nation supporting Monterey Sports Network as we support all Monterey area's athletes through all our social media resources. We did have a grandmother, and I believe it's going to be Weston Cloud's grandmother, who came. She told us thank you before the game started that they could come in from Clarksville. And that's those of you that don't know where that's at, that's going to be northwest of Nashville. So you're talking a good
big old long ways down.
2.5 hours,
probably, yeah,
give or take, to get here. So it's one of those. I mean, I know we're reaching here, there, and everywhere, and we appreciate it, and we thank everybody for that, for the views and whatnot.
Ben Novak, the junior high athletic director, he's up here earlier with us. They have watch parties.
Okay.
For the junior high games that we stream on YouTube in Michigan.
Nice.
So we're getting out, Larry.
Yes, and that's good. And hopefully, not sounding too crazy, getting a little excited and telling the refs this or that or whatever. I'm trying to do a little bit better on that.
We've done great. I talked to Chris Buckner, the Monterey athletic director here for the high school, earlier today, and of course, there's been some videos that's been uploaded to TSSAA in protest of some of the games that we've had in the recent past.
Okay.
And I'm not going to name names. I guess I get in trouble if I do, but they used our videos for the protests, and nothing was said about our broadcast team.
Well, that's good.
That is awesome.
That's real good, and
that
hopefully,
awesome.
I don't know what'll come out because of the protesting on this, but it's one of those.
It's going to be a victory in the boys' game. That's where the protest came from.
Gotcha. Yeah, I wasn't sure how that would be, and it's definitely anything that we can take as far as victories. I mean, clearly we want to do it on the floor, but sometimes it turns into 5 playing 8 out there, and I don't understand. We don't understand how it gets to be that way.
Well, I kind of do. You don't have a past up here like I do with
Right.
all these people and stuff up here, and we're trying to overcome and change the culture of Monterey sports,
Right.
Monterey High School sports. In the last probably 6 or 7 years, we hadn't had a whole lot of problems with the crowd or the parents. Just a minute little bit, but before that, it was awful.
Gotcha.
I wouldn't want to be a ref up here.
Gotcha. Yeah. I mean, this is a great place. Our ladies are about to take the floor now to start their warm-up. We're at 24 minutes before we tip off. And so we just want to hopefully get our girls a victory. Hopefully they can get a victory tonight here on the home floor. Like I said, we've just played this Van Buren County Eaglet team a week and a half ago, so hopefully we can pull out a win tonight. I'll quickly. We want to bring up a couple of things before we get to talking about the history in our district, how everything is going so far. But first, we'll talk about the junior high basketball. Our junior Cats, played Pleasant Hill and South Fentress this week, and unfortunately, both of the girls and boys came up short. The next action for the junior Cats will be on Monday, as it is their annual homecoming game. They host Highland Rim Middle School, and the Monterey Sports Broadcasting team will be on hand live streaming the event. The events of the night starting at 5 p.m. with the Monterey Drugs pregame show. So we've got that one coming back. As far as for our junior high, we'll be here. We'll be here live Monday night, and it will be in the Foust Memorial Gymnasium here in Monterey. And then we'll move on a little bit to Kaylin Shepard, and we've talked about her a little bit. She is wrestling. Kaylin Shepard, she's had a great start of her season so far, but she fought against Livingston last Tuesday night. She won with a pin. However, the Livingston opponent was 2 weight classes higher than Kaylin was, and it is considered a scrimmage. Kaylin also had a match last night at Cookville High School versus Mount Juliet, and Kaylin had her first defeat of this young season, giving her a 3-1 record so far. So next up for Kaylin is an all-girls high school tournament Saturday, so tomorrow in Crossville, Tennessee. Come out and support your Wildcat. All updates provided by Tina, which is Kaylin's mother, and we will upload a new video to our YouTube channel of Kaylin tomorrow for everyone to watch her in action. So I'll be hopefully being able to take that all in. And Kaylin, we thank you for supporting or representing Monterey, and go out. Good luck. And even though they may consider your pin against Livingston to be a scrimmage, I would consider that a victory in my book. So it's just kind of like our Hall of Fame games. You can count them or not count them. So I do want to say congrats, and I'll give you a 4-1 record on that. I know it's probably 3-1 for you and how they keep, but for us here, I'm gonna speak for all of us here. We're gonna say it's 4-1 because I'm sure you handled it pretty well and did the best that you could. So good luck tomorrow, and hopefully we'll get to see you in action. So we got 21 minutes left before this one tips off tonight, and not sure who's all going to be able to join us tonight. I will go ahead and say this, and hopefully Jordan, Vinny, Jen, they all will not mind me saying this, but Jordan Walker is out tonight. She got hurt, and I believe she has broken her pinky finger on, I believe it is on her left hand. So we just want to wish Jordan a speedy recovery, as it is her senior year. And I did see her up walking around. She's got a cast on. I did mention she did get hurt the other night during the game at where we were, Sunbright. We were at Sunbright. So, yes, it is her left hand, and she is walking down the bleachers right now. So hopefully she has a speedy recovery. And hopefully everything will be good and she'll get back soon. So we just wish Jordan well, and we'll go. But we are. I will go ahead and say we are coming to you live from the First Volunteer Bank broadcast booth tonight. Monterey Drugs is our pregame show, and we are under 20 minutes. I think we're going to keep going while girls are getting warmed up, and we've got parents that are may join us here in a minute. They told us that they are not talking, so we will keep going right now. Keep moving along. So, District 5 2A on this young season so far. That is our new district, and it is made up of Bledsoe County, Jackson County, Monterey, Sequatchie County, and York Institute. So far this season on the ladies' side of the district, York is 5-2, Sequatchie County is 3-3, your Lady Wildcats are 2-8, and Jackson County is 0-6. And last but not least, Bledsoe County is 1-1. On the boys' side, York is 5-1, Jackson County is 4-2. Our Wildcats are 5-5. Sequatchie County is 2-4. Bledsoe is 1-2. So tonight, I believe this is going to be a Jackson County host Red Boiling Springs, and Sequatchie host Cannon County. That's the only two games scheduled tonight, along with our Wildcats taking on Van Buren County High School. And we'll monitor the scores tonight and update them as we can. So looking back on our game from the last just a week and a half ago, as I'm trying to fumble through notes real quick. And looking back on the game from, just like I say, just last week, we played Van Buren County, and it was at Van Buren County. The lady teams, well, I'll go back over the history real quick. The lady teams have played 40 games in the last 20 years, as the Lady Wildcats have won 13 games over the Lady Eagles. There have been 3 0-0 games over the years. Most have been the games were canceled. I know last year due to COVID, there were some things, and we did have some games canceled, and we didn't play. But the Lady Eagles do hold the edge over the Lady Cats. The two teams met just last week with the Eaglettes winning over the Lady Cats 53-48. So hopefully, just like with the JV team, we can avenge a loss, and we can pick up a win on our home floor. So I know we'll definitely miss Jordan Walker while we're out tonight, and hopefully everybody else looks like all the other girls are healthy and we're out there on the floor warming up. So I'm not sure as far as with Van Buren County what they have done and if they are all healthy or not. I don't have everything with me. We'll see how they did, how they played last time. And real quick, just going over stats, it looks like that Rick went over and took, along with David Klaus, on that. Looks like Van Buren for the game, they shot a total of 44%. And so their percentage, they were 14 of 32 on the 2-pointers. On the 3-pointers, it looks like they were at 27%, as they shot 6 of 22 from the 3-point range. And free throws, they only went to the line, and this may be us. I apologize. This may be us, but yeah, I believe that was us, not them. But we only went to the line 6 times and shot 33%. Because we only made 2 free throws. So Adeline and Lindsay led us in scoring. So that was us. So I apologize for that. That was for the Van Buren County High School game, but that was us. That was our shooting total. So we had 44% shooting 2-pointers, 27% for 3-pointers, and 33% So we have definitely got to go a little bit harder and try to go to the free throw line and go from there. So 15 minutes left before we get this one tipped off. We will come to you and we will have we will come back. We'll have starting lineups coming here soon. Looks like our ROTC guys, they are out and about getting ready to bring the flag on the floor to honor our country. So we'll take a quick break and we'll be right back.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program. The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did.
First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Okay, Wildcat Nation, we've had a little stir up here in the booth for sure. We got Larry Jones is missing in action. Let's see. There you go.
During a well-deserved break, I believe he's not.
Probably not. I guess so. Wayne the Beard Brown's up here.
Yeah, here he comes.
He's fixing to come into the scene. And we got a bunch of good people sitting up here around us. And
Coach Wayne got his first ever head coaching win the other night, Rick, at Wilson.
Coach Wayne Brown?
Coach Wayne Brown got it. Talking about getting your first win the other night, Coach Wayne.
What's that?
Getting the first win at Wilson the other night.
Yeah, that's why I'm going to retire. 1-0, 100%. Ain't getting no better than that.
One and done.
One and done.
Guys, tell us about the Monterey Junior High Wildcats, the boys.
Well, we're up and down a little bit. We're playing to our competition a little bit, but we're improving. I'm telling you, I've never seen it. I think I've been coaching for 22 years now, and I don't think I've ever seen a team improve over years I have this much. I really haven't. Coach Wayne can attest to that. I mean, we couldn't hardly dribble the ball at the first of the season.
Yep.
And now we're playing all over the court, getting rebounds, playing good defense, the whole 9 yards, and everything's starting to come together, So,
and we just come off the toughest part of our schedule. Also, this week was
that was rough, wasn't it?
We call it murderer's row. Come down.
Yeah. Who'd you play?
Played South Venturous, and we played
Pleasant Hill.
Pleasant Hill, yeah. 2 tough games, but man, it's 2 losses. But hey, I like to say, you don't really lose the game. You learn from it. So
that's Pleasant Hill. What have they got? They got any baseball or football or volleyball or?
In the past, they have. They're combining with 2 or 3 other schools in Cumberland County to make one middle school, and then Stone has their own middle school section as far as middle football and the other one goes. So yeah, baseball.
So Pleasant Hill is drawing a bunch of kids from Cumberland County?
Yes. They're combined with 2 or 3 other schools, yeah.
Does that not explain the reason?
You can say that.
And honestly, they really had one kid that gave us trouble.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, it was one kid. He's super athletic, fast, and
little cocky, but
he was cocky. But that was
you can back it up.
That's the one reason that we just couldn't. We struggled.
Mm-hmm.
Take that one. I hate to say it. You take one kid out, we probably win.
Different ballgame. Yeah, probably so.
Well,
and it wasn't his scoring ability.
I don't think we've been in that luxury yet here at Monterey, have we?
No, not that I know of. I
take one away, we're done.
Maybe so.
Yeah. So
good thing about it is we got 5 good games coming up here between now and Christmas, and then a couple after Christmas that we should be able to we should be in every ball game competing, and we should come out with at least 4, maybe 5 wins. So that's
so you're sitting what now, Joey? How many wins you got?
5 and 7. Is that where we are?
I think we are 5 and 7.
5 and 7. So
maybe 5 and 8. I think actually.
Yeah, I think it is 5 and 8.
It is 5 and 8. We're 5 and 8, but
yeah,
we got 4 or 5 winnable games that I feel like we should win.
I agree. Yeah.
So, are you playing Gordonsville this year?
Yeah, we got Gordonsville coming up the week of Christmas.
Is that a Christmas present to you guys? I mean, what? Man.
Heck no.
Unfortunately, yes.
It's close to Pickett County.
Yeah.
They're a good ball team. I'll give that for them. That's for sure.
You said a bad word, Rick.
Sorry.
Pickett County.
Monday night, though, we got 8th grade night, and let's see, homecoming against, oh my gosh, I just forgot. Highland Rim. Tuesday night we have, oh my gosh, we're at Crab Orchard. If everything goes right and we get referees assigned, hopefully we will. And then Monday the 20th, we're at Gordonsville's here, at 6 o'clock. And then we come back after break, we'll have Pine Haven and then Crab Orchard here. So, and then we end the season here on the 11th here against Crab Orchard.
So you got to, I will say this. You did say you had a tough week.
Yes.
As far as
competition,
but that helps to build on, for these next, what'd you say, 5, 6, 7 games that you got coming up?
5 games to go.
So, the bad thing is, I will say it's a good thing for us teachers because it's been, but the bad thing is you've got that Christmas break.
Amen.
And so,
well deserved one too.
Yes. It's one of those where it's a good thing or it's a bad thing.
Yeah.
It depends on how the kids respond as soon as they get back. And that was one of the tough things when I was doing my coaching was how are we going to respond, which all of mine has been, well, I say all of it, most of it's been at the high school level. So we were able to take a trip either before Christmas or after. So we, I know it's different middle school wise because you've got to, it's almost like, you have to have those 2 weeks off, give or take. And, high school is totally different.
Keep going.
So hopefully
we'll get a good rest and come back ready to go. That's that's what we're planning on.
Yeah, if you've got somebody that's hurt, hopefully that'll give them a chance to take care of themselves. But we all know kids, and kids won't do that, unfortunately, unless they're made to do it. So
probably so. I agree with that 100%.
But
and we deserve. We need time off too. Coach Wayne and I's been going since second week in August. all the way through. So it's been a struggle all the way through.
It's a grind.
It is.
Yes.
It's a gauntlet. That's for sure.
And then you've got. I know your kids. I know they're all into something else. So it's like you go from one thing right into the next, which is for baseball or softball. and then even travel basketball.
Yes,
so, I mean,
yes.
every
Rec league, whatever.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see. Hopefully, good luck for the remainder.
We'll need it, that's for sure.
So, and like you said, when you were talking about how Cumberland County is for the most part, I teach in Overton County.
Yeah.
And so it's the same way as far as with us in Overton County. You've got
middle school football,
volleyball, baseball, softball.
Yes.
So they have missing,
and they don't have any choice because of small schools.
Yes, and then everybody has their own separate. There's 5 separate middle school basketball teams. So
true.
So
that's kind of good.
It is. It is. So
it all evens out, I guess, and you look at that way.
It does. And I will say this: we have added in Overton County wrestling. So
that's wonderful.
That'll be for the middle school. The high school team does have one, so they've added one for middle school.
Good.
And one of my former students is going to be taking over that. So Chase Looper is going to be doing that. So looks like Big T's brought in dinner over here.
He is. He's ready to go.
He's ready. But looks like we got about 4:20 before this one tips off, and girls are getting warmed up. What? How do you think it's going to end up?
There's a good chance that's going 500. There really is. Maybe even a step more, maybe a step less, but overall, we've had a good year. I mean, we looked at the schedule to begin the year and we thought, oh man, if we can get 5 wins, we'll be doing something.
Right.
And we've already met that, so we got 5 more to go. So there's a chance we could be, something special. So you never know.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do my best to get up here. I know my youngest, he'll be up here finishing up practice, so I'm gonna try to get up here Monday night and go ahead and do that.
Good,
with Rick, so we can come check you out. I don't have that opportunity hardly ever. So
I understand.
Yeah. So
all right, y'all have a good game. Thank you.
All right, thank you. So we are. Come on out. We've got about 3.5 left before we get going here, and we're gonna just keep rolling. We're gonna take a break, so we will be right back here shortly, and then we'll get to start on lineups. But we're going to take a break.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customer Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customer Share Program.
Welcome back live to the Foust Memorial Gymnasium, home of your Monterey Wildcats. We'll quickly go over the what we're looking at coming into this game. And as our Lady Cats are 2-8 on the year and are unfortunately on an 8-game losing streak and desperately need a win tonight to help get their season back on track. The Eaglettes are 6-2 overall. With their district play starting next week, Van Buren has played 3 future opponents of the Lady Wildcats so far this season, as they played Cannon County in a preseason Hall of Fame game and lost to the Lady Lions. On December 3rd, they played against Jackson County and won that game. And the third common opponent the Eaglettes have faced was Sequatchie County, who is part of the Lady Wildcats district opponents and won that game. The Lady Eaglettes are averaging 51 points per game and giving up 48 points per game on defense, while the Lady Cats are averaging 50 points per game while giving up 61 points per game on defense. The Lady Cats have the 10th toughest schedule in 2A classification, as the Lady Eagles are number 19, according to Coach T. We'll cover the boys here in a minute, but we have our color guard that's about to take the floor. Cheerleaders are in there. Looks like they're tacky Christmas sweaters, getting ready for tonight. And the student section looks like they are in neon lights tonight. So we're going to go silent, and then we'll be right back in 1 second.
Your Lady Wildcats will host the Eagles and Eaglettes of Buren County. At this time, if you would, all please rise and gentlemen, remove your caps as we honor America with the playing of the national anthem and the presentation of the colors. The colors will be presented tonight by the Monterey Junior ROTC on rifle cadet First Sergeant Cassidy Harris. Carrying the American flag, Cadet First Lieutenant Carlos Felipe. On the state flag, Cadet Commander Ethan Mayo, and on rifle, Cadet Captain Amber Riddle. We ask that you will please remain standing until the colors have left the floor.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
So I don't know if you guys, we want to welcome everybody back, but I don't know if you guys could hear that or not, but that would have been your Lady Wildcat senior, number 11, Jordan Walker, singing the national anthem there. So we just think we were having a little difficulty with the audio, so Jordan Walker stepped out there and sang that national anthem. Your starting lineup right now for Van Buren County, the Eaglettes, is number 3, number 32, number 12, number 14, and number 33. So looking like, let's see, we have our Lady Wildcats that are getting ready to take the floor. Lydia Phillips, an 8th grader here, having her first start, I believe. Number 20, Lindsay Wright, taking the floor. Number 4, Zoe Gore. Abby Sasser, the double nickel. And number 12, Adeline Klaus. So we are starting an 8th grader, 3 juniors, and 1 senior tonight for our Lady Wildcats. So we are getting ready to, Jeff Elrod has joined us here in the set. Rick's on now. So we are getting ready to jump ball right now. Got Adeline Klaus, and Van Buren County takes the tip right off the bat. That is Bowden. Swings it over to Cross. And there's a quick turnover. Steal right there by Zoe Gore, bringing it down the right side of the floor. And taking it. Kicks it to Sasser. Sasser up and in for 2. Abby Sasser. This is a great crowd that's on hand right now for our Lady Wildcats game. So we are looks like we're in a matchup. And it's still the matchup zone, but then we have a steal by Sasser. Kicks it to Gore. She brings it across the timeline. Kicks it over to Phillips on the right side. She's dribbling around to the left. Skip pass over to right. Ball fake. Pulls up for about a 12-footer. Misses that, but Klaus for the board.
Up and in.
Up and in. That's 2. 2 for Klaus and 2 for Sasser. Your score is 4-0. 7:04 left.
Big difference in this game and the one in Van Buren County.
Yes. Yes, big difference there. We got a good crowd. Student sections here. That's going to be Croft taking the 3 right there, and she knocks down the 3. Phillips across the timeline here. There's a lot of hands right there. That's Bowden that knocks it out of bounds off of. She knocks it off out of bounds there. So we have inbounded it. And stolen by Bowden. And a quick foul right there.
It's on Lydia.
Foul's going to be on Phillips. That's her first there. First one of the game.
We got Jeff Elrod joining us here.
And we just missed over and back if they missed that, but hey, okay.
Hey, guys.
Hello.
Jeff.
Good steal right there. Another steal.
Yeah, 3 turnovers.
After a third turnover, fourth trip down the floor, but Phillips misses that one. Board goes to Van Buren County, and they're quickly down the floor. Swinging it around there. And there's a shot from number 14, which is going to be Scroggins, and misses that one. Right with the board there, pulls it down, and we are across the timeline over here on the right side to Sasser inside the crowd. Klaus, and gets a foul called on her right there, down low. But that was inbounded. Had to try to do a little high-low action there. We dump it down low, but then lose it and turn it over after the foul. So and off the timeline there, a little give and go. Got a lot of good pressure right there. That's Crawford taking another three. Misses that one, runs out, but they get the offensive board and up and in by, I can't see the number right there. It's 14.
Number 14.
Scroggins, and she had 7 the last time we played them, just a week and a half ago. There's Gore attacking the rim. Comes up short. Offensive or defensive board there. Another one and done, and we'll take that trip right there with the board by Klaus. Wright brings it across the timeline into Sasser. Over to Gore inside the Klaus. Up and misses that one. Good try there.
Over back.
We've got a push, and that's going to be on, I think that's going to be on Gore. As the referee across from my step say that it gets tipped, goes in the back court. No, my mistake. That's going to be foul on number. I don't know, but foul ended up being on Van Buren County, which is what we need, and we'll take it. So it's got up there foul on number 12, which is Rigsby. So we'll see. But inside. Klaus misses another one. We gotta knock these layups down, and that's a walk in. So that was Roberts there for which they only play 1, 2, 3. They only went 6. They only played. This is all that they've played. That's all they played the last game were the 6 Eaglettes. So they don't go very deep as far as in the bench. But that gets tipped out of bounds there, and that goes. We retain possession on that. Right into Phillips and then swinging it around. Ball fake good. Gore pulls up. That's not a bad shot, but offensive, she misses it. Offensive board goes to Sasser, and she up and in. She knocks it down. Makes her score 6-5. We take the lead there. And that's a tough little shot there that Bolden took, but she misses it. Then we get the board. Phillips back out. That's a little turnover there. So we've got to hustle back. They kick it over there. Good box out there by Gore. Klaus with the board. Kicks it to Phillips. Great decision right there by Phillips to slow it up there. Bring it across the timeline. Swing it over to Gore on the right side. To Klaus in the corner, inside to Sasser. No foul called there. We'll take it. We will take that right there. Not sure if it shouldn't have been a charge, but we'll take it. Score is going to be 8-5 with 2:50 left in this quarter. We are in our A1 Auto Repair first quarter, too. I'd like to add that. We appreciate all our sponsors that we have. We couldn't do this without you guys and girls. But we're going to have, I believe that's going to be on Klaus. That's going to be her second, which is early in the game. And looks like Hopkins is getting ready to get up and off the bench and check in. That's going to be Rigsby knocking that first one down. Klaus comes out, and that's Hopkins. That's coming in. They came in for her. Rigby's up. Second one is no good. Board by Wright. And Gore is taking shots tonight, which is good to see. And now that's kicked out. Offensive board kicked out the right. No good. And we're going to have a foul with a push And that's going to be on 15. That's going to be on Phillips. That's going to be her second, I believe, on the night. It is her second, team fourth foul. Your score is 8-6 with 2:20 left in this first quarter. So Lydia's got to be careful and not pick up another foul before this quarter, and hopefully not before the half there. So that ties the game at 8-8. Short on that one by Gore, and it ends up going out of bounds there. So we have a inbounds real quick, and then over to the right. Good hustle by Phillips. And goes off the bounds, goes out of bounds, and ends up going back to Monterey. So we're quickly inbounding it. So we get over there. Hawkins takes a three from the right wing. Short on that, but good board by Wright, or by Phillips, excuse me. They are quickly running back down the floor. That's going to be another foul on Bowden there, so we'll see who that one goes to. That's going to be Phillips. That's going to be her third there. And that's going to be Bowden. That's going to be up and in with Markham checks in for Phillips. Phillips had to come out. Let her picked up her third quick foul. So we are at your score. Make that score 10-8 with 1:30 left. Wright swings it over to Markham, who just checked in for Phillips. Trying to get it inside the Sasser, and it gets knocked out of bounds. So we keep possession there. Markham swings it in. She inbounds it to Gore. Gore shoots a runner. Misses that. Sasser for the offensive board. Up and in for two. And quickly back down the floor for a three is going to be Bolden, but she misses that one. So as we are Wright's kind of getting trapped over here, let's get past to Markham. The top to Gore, over to Hawkins, to the corners. As we're moving the ball around, which is doing good. We're moving it well. Harkin's got on the left side, now swinging it over. That's a good cut inside there to Hawkins, as she scores with the left hand. That's a great look inside and up in the end.
Who made that shot on that one?
That's Katie Hopkins, number 1. So that's going to be Bolden going to the hole and misses that one. She led them in scoring last game when we played them last Tuesday at 27. So she is definitely going to put the ball on the floor and try to get to the line as much as she possibly can. I'm not sure what she scored so far, but I do remember her putting up those big points. And knocks down that second one, makes that score 12-12 with 20 seconds left to end this first quarter. As it has been a quick first quarter, unfortunately we picked up a lot of fouls. Gore goes down hard to the floor. And Hawkins with the steal. And goes in for that to end that quarter. Misses the shot. But we are going to go take a break. But right now it is 12-12, and we will be right back.
First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
you're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats!
Welcome back to your second quarter, which our sponsor for our second quarter is going to be our First Volunteer Bank. We appreciate, like I said earlier, we appreciate all our sponsors. And to start their second quarter, you're going to have, for your Lady Wildcats, it's going to be Wright, Sasser, and Sasser takes that look inside. Markham gets the offensive board, gets it knocked away. And we have a hoop and a horn there by Hopkins. She is one of our, as Dick Vitale would call him, a diaper dandy, being a freshman here. But we've got Hopkins there that just scored. Markham, Sasser, Wright, and Gore in the lineup right now. And right now on the floor, that means there are no seniors actually out here. So, like I said, we're going to miss Jordan Walker tonight, but I know she's going to be right there on the sideline as she is cheering her teammates on. There's a lot of bodies on the floor there. And we've got a jump ball that will stay with, it's going to stay with Van Buren County. So there's Scroggins. She's taking it to the goal. Kicks it out. Actually, that was Bolden a second ago. It should have been a jump ball, but there's going to be a foul that is called on Sasser. And that's her second. That's going to be Sasser's second. They're going to be, which Van Buren County is going to be shooting a 1-and-1 until the 10th team foul is reached, and then it'll go to shooting 2.
The rate we're going, that could come quickly.
Yes, you're exactly right. That's going to be Rigby shooting, and she was second in scoring for Van Buren County, the Eaglettes, last week with 13. So between Rigby and Bolden, number 33, last week, those two girls had 40 points between the two. So we know who we need to try to key in on. We just got to do a better job there, but we're quickly moving it around. Kicks it over to right to the corner.
And number 3's picking up quite a bit tonight, too, with already got 5 points.
Right. Yeah, and, we only had one that was down there for the rebound at last time, and there's going to be a 3-point right there for Van Buren County. And we've got a turnover, a stolen ball right there by Bolden, and then she is bumped by Gore. We are going to have that's going to be another 1-and-1 that they're going to be shooting. It's like Allie Benjamin is going to check in for Sasser. So we are in a little bit of foul trouble now. That puts Sasser on the bench with 2, Klaus on the bench with 2, Phillips on the bench with 3. And those are actually the only ones that I know of that has the fouls. And
well, Gore got that last one.
Gore got the last one. There you go. So that makes your score, Van Buren County, they have taken the lead at 19-14. It's Gore swinging on the left side there. Gore to Hopkins. Hopkins throws it out of bounds, trying to hit right, running down the baseline. You got a couple that are subbed in. Jeff, what are you thinking right now as far as out of what you're saying?
We're going to have to get the foul trouble down tonight. Looking at our numbers, having Sasser on the bench is a big deal right now because she's got 8 of our 14 points. So we got to get the fouls down and just start shooting and hitting. A lot of rebounding's needed right now.
Yes. So, and I don't know if I mentioned that Jeff has joined us. Jeff Elrod has joined us down front. And we've got Brooke Phillips over here. She's not on the radio, but she's joining us, which is Lydia's mom, to keep stats. And we'll have some stats throughout from both Jeff and Brooke. And we're definitely appreciate them joining us tonight, joining Christy and Rick and myself. But we throw that off of one of Van Buren's players to retain possession there with 5:40 left. It is your score 21-14. There's Hopkins. Puts up a left-handed floater and knocks that one down. That is a great drive right there and a good left hand. You would have thought that she was a natural left-handed, but she is a right-handed player. And there comes a three-point shot, and that should be out of bounds, which it is. A three-pointer that was taken by Bolden, and one of their girls gets it, and then Zoe jumps down there. Anyway, the girl from Van Buren falls out of bounds. So quickly moving it around the perimeter. Long skip pass over to Hopkins.
Wow.
And Hopkins to right. We can't buy a basket from outside right now. But the only thing about that is, guys, is you got to keep shooting. You can't just stop. So there's a three launch from the sideline over there, and that comes up a wood ball from Van Buren County. It's one of Rick McNeil's. That's one of his favorite sayings there, or what I picked up from Rick there, because it hits nothing but wood. First misses that three, and then you've got Lindsay with the offensive board. So Wright gets the offensive board there from Gore and up and in. And we've got a walk right there, but we've got a great fan base right now. We've got Logan Davis over here to our right. We may get him on the on air here in a little while.
Student section's full.
Yeah, student section. This is great. This is a great atmosphere. And we have a missed shot there by Hopkins.
We seem to have settled down a little bit.
Yes, yeah.
Who got that shot?
I missed that one. We're trying to get
They're
Logan
right all
up
in
here.
there together. I couldn't tell.
Yeah. Trying to get Logan, trying to talk him into just talking a little bit. Give him a headset here. How are you tonight, sir?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I know, a little nervous, right?
Yes, sir.
That's all right. That's all right. I still am after all these games, but just letting everybody know that you've joined us up here tonight. Now, what year are you?
I'm a 2022 Monterey High School senior.
All right. So, what all, as far as how the football season went? I mean, how did you think that it went?
I think we played great this year. I mean, there was obviously some stuff looking back that we could have worked on, but we had a great chemistry. Our team was really good this year, and we just had some hard times, and it was just hard to recover on some of those for us as a team.
It is. So I know this is going to be a crazy question for you, but will you miss it?
I do miss it at times. I mean, it just gets hard, just remembering all the memories with the guys, and then just knowing it's over and it's just their time now. So, I mean, I'm just happy for them.
There you go. Now, what's going to be future? Do you have a future picked out yet as far as what you want to do?
Well, I found out I played my senior season with my meniscus torn, so the Army might be on hold for a little bit, but I might be going into law enforcement instead until I recover.
Okay. All right. Well,
say that again there, Logan. You said you played the whole year?
Yes, sir, with a torn meniscus. I went to the doctor because it was hurting me after the season, and they said it was torn the whole season.
How many sacks do you have? How many tackles?
I don't know.
We do. It was awesome, brother.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
So possibly military, but looking at law enforcement now, will you have to have surgery? What's the plan, or just how does that work?
I'm going back on January 17th to get reevaluated on how I'm feeling. And as of right now, I can't even jog until April, but it's all going to be okay. It's all in God's hands, so I'm not worried about it.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm so proud of you, son.
You played lights out. We were behind you all year long.
Yes.
Thank you. You were one of them stable. In the line, you were one of them stable positions in the line.
And to play it with one good wheel, since he's got a torn meniscus there.
Yeah. That's a knee, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm not too up on that, but
that says a
young
lot.
man, we were proud of you.
Yes,
Thank
absolutely.
You. And that flag he went out with every game. I mean, it was awesome. I know we got a bunch of veterans sitting around us here. I was proud of you.
Sir, I've always been thankful for the veterans and active military service ever since I've been just a little boy. My dad's been law enforcement almost my whole life. It's just I have a lot of respect for people that are willing to put their life on the line every day to just uphold this country.
We're so proud of you. We couldn't be no prouder. And I'm so proud we got you on video.
Yeah, he was sitting over here. He said, "I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say."
We'll coach you. We'll coach you. That's for sure.
Look, I was the same way about a year ago, and I get a message from Rick here, and he says, "Hey, what do you think about joining us?" So all day at school, I'm just like, "Oh gosh, just nervous as can be." And now it's just one of those things. It's like you just get ready for it, and
you get up and do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You mean you got asked? I got told I was doing this. So.
That was Jeff Elrod chiming in there.
Yeah, Jeff was voluntold that he was going to do it.
That's right.
Yeah. But Logan, we appreciate you stopping by for a few minutes.
Absolutely.
Good luck. Be safe, whether it's military, just whatever you are doing in your future. Just be safe, and we are proud of you. And,
anytime you're in the Monterey gym and we're up here broadcasting, I want you to come up here and say a few words.
I sure will.
You got a bunch of fans, son.
I thank all of them. I thank everybody for the support.
Yeah.
Well, you go and enjoy the rest of this one. What do you think of so far? Well, real quick, before we're under a minute left in this first half, what do you think about this one so far?
I think they're playing pretty good. I mean, I've been watching over this year. You can definitely see a change in the chemistry of the team over the past couple of years. I mean, it's
the
just
girls team.
The girls. It's just light and day difference.
Yeah. And you've been here now because I'm new. I'm just a couple of years in here, but you've been here
through his whole. I mean, junior high and grade school and everything, hadn't you, Logan?
Yes, sir. My class is actually the first one to go from 7th grade to graduation here at the high school. So I've seen a lot of games here, and it's really different.
And that's saying a lot, considering, like I said, I'm just new. This is my, I guess, technically third year.
I've been here a little bit longer than you guys have.
So, but it's good to hear, from others as far as coming down to one this half down. And we have a foul as Allie Benjamin's going to be shooting 3 to end this half here with the score. Your score is 28-18. So we will, hopefully Allie's going to knock these 3 down. That foul was on number, it looks like 11.
As you folks are listening to this broadcast, Logan Davis was number 60.
Yes, sir. He was
one of the anchors there in that line for the football team for Wildcats that set records this year.
It was an amazing year for us. I mean, I think going back on all the stats, I don't think I let up a sack this year. I'm not too sure. I watched all the film after every game, and I don't think I saw one. So.
I counted you probably with 2 or 3, but I'm homeschooled. You was in on a bunch of stuff, and we appreciate that, Logan. And we thank you so much for coming up here with us.
Yes, we appreciate it. We're going to take us a little break as we are at halftime.
Logan, you got anything else you want to say to the fans?
Just want to say thank you guys for tuning in and watching Monterey High School basketball with us.
Not only that, but what sport did you play that they all tuned in? And
absolutely.
We were able to listen to when we weren't making the trip.
I'm going to tell you this. The Gordonsville game last year had 2,400 views.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. And you was right there in the middle of that line. So Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, it was a real change going from center for as long as I've played football to left tackle. I mean, it's just fast.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed it, actually.
Well, you was part of the reason that people tuned in, so we appreciate you coming up here with us.
Absolutely.
Anytime you're in this gymnasium or on the football field, up in the press box, you come up here and join us.
I'll make sure to come by there for some football games this year.
Yeah, absolutely. You come on up there. We'll put you on. We'll put you on here.
I sure would be happy to be on it with y'all.
Anytime.
Number 60, Logan Davis, with the Monterey Sports Network.
We're going to take a break. We'll be right back here shortly.
Please stay tuned for the Thornton Agency Halftime Show, where we'll recap the first half action as well as go over stats of the first half after a word from our sponsor.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. If you're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats! Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Denny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did.
Welcome. Go ahead. Welcome back real quick to Monterey Sports. We got stats right now. That was Jeff and I were kind of on a different page there for a second, but Jeff's got some stats, and then I'll read over what we've got so far in this first half.
All right. To start with, Miss Adeline Klaus has 2 points. Sasser has, number 55, has 8 points as our scoring leader right now. Number 20, Lindsay Wright, has 2 points. And freshman Katie Hopkins has come in with 6 points. As far as fouls, Lydia Phillips has 3. And number 4, Gore, has 2. Number 12, Klaus, has 2. And number 55, Sasser, has 2. These girls are getting in there and digging tonight. Been pretty aggressive. I think they finally settled in at the last part of the half. And got a little better on their control and everything as they're digging in for those rebounds and fighting for possession of the ball.
Yeah.
As far as on the other side, I missed a couple points in there, but I know that number 32, Garrell, has 3 points. Number 3, Croth, has 5 points. Number 33, Bolden, has 4 points. Number 12 has 4 points. Not sure who the name is there.
Rigsby on that one.
Rigsby, yeah, that's Rigsby. And number 14 has 3 points, which is Scoggins. I've missed a couple points in there. But as far as fouls, they're doing a little better than we are as far as foul trouble tonight, with Rigsby having 1 and number 11, which we don't have a name for, having 3 of those.
So, I know we talked about this a little bit earlier. This is a different game than last Tuesday.
Sure it is.
So, it's always great to play good in your home gym. It's great to see the support that we've got out here as far as the student section and across the way from across from us here. But real quick, go over. Jeff just read off all those. We've got percentages. Brooke Phillips did the percentages, and looks like we shot 50% from the field from 2 points. We didn't hit a 3 and attempted, looks like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 that we attempted, and then we only went to the line 4 times, and we only connected on 1 of those, which the last time we played, I believe, we went like 2 for 6 or something like that from the last time we played. So, we've definitely got to get to the line, and we've definitely got to try to knock some of these 3-pointers down. So hopefully we can stay out of foul trouble.
Yeah.
Looking at the last week's totals, 44% from the 2-pointers, 27% from the 3-pointers made, and then we only went to the line 6 times last week and ended last game that we played them, and only made 2. So, we're close to going to the line already in that first half. That what we did, we went 4 times this time. So we are about to go back live right now, and our third quarter is sponsor is Absolute Fitness, and we want to thank them as well as all our other sponsors. But on the floor, starting back for this, looks like we've gone from almost the starting lineup except inside. Well, there's Sasser inside there for the score, but you got Sasser, Hopkins, Klaus, Gore, and Wright in. And Sasser quickly knocks down a 2-point. She has a layup there. So they are working it around. And have a block shot there by Klaus against the board. Jeff, correct me if I'm wrong, but number 12, wasn't she the one that we talked about was a great volleyball player last week?
Yes, she's a great volleyball and softball player.
Okay.
She's a pitcher in softball and a great hitter in volleyball.
And
who got that shot?
That was Lindsay Wright, a 3-pointer, a Monterey Foods 3-pointer. So the first one falls, and then that's going to be.
Hopefully that's a trend.
Yes, and that was Bowden real quick back down the floor for Van Buren County. Knocks it down.
You know, we're in this game, but one difference I see on this game versus the one last Tuesday is it's not lopsided.
Yes, you are exactly right. And that's going to be Wright taking that down the left side, and it gets fouled, so she's going to be shooting 2. But go ahead, Jeff. Sorry, I
That's fine. That's fine. It looks like what I was going to say, though, is last week the first half seemed to be our game, and the second half seemed to be their game. Right now, it's just been neck and neck all night.
Yes. The only bad thing it's just been those fouls. So, you know, and I'm wondering if that's why Phillips didn't start this half, because she has the 3 fouls. But, you know, you don't give up much when you've got Hopkins in her place there. Or, I mean, for the most part, the difference is going to be just height, because Lydia is a little bit shorter than Hopkins.
And sometimes that makes it easier to foul against these tall girls on Van Buren's team.
Yes. So, you know, that's a great backcourt that we've got, because you've got one that's in 8th grade, and she rattles. That's 32 that rattles at home.
That's her second 3 of the night.
But, you know, like Logan was talking about, as far as he's seen it all from when he was in 7th grade to being a senior, how different this Lady Wildcats team has changed. So
they are, and they're a different team than I've ever seen us have up here in years for women's basketball.
Like you say, hopefully we can settle down as we're just dribbling around trying to get what we want. And it's going to be Klaus pulling up. Hopefully that'll rattle home. Nope, no good there.
Well, you mentioned some of this other stuff on some of these players. I think, if I'm not mistaken, we've only had one senior playing tonight.
Yes, and that's going to be Klaus.
Adeline Klaus. And the rest of these girls, you got a couple juniors playing and 8th grader and a freshman playing in there too.
Yes.
So, I mean, that's a lot of hope for the future right there.
Absolutely. And that's a great pass.
There's some other young players on the bench that are actually really good players. You got a lot of potential for the future.
Yes. And, you know, one thing that we've talked about, it seems, every game is everybody, there seems to be different lineups. Not that that's a bad thing. And we'll get it to where the coaches will get it to where they want to, as far as on both the men and women's team. And I don't know about that call, but that's why I'm sitting here. But they'll get the rotations down.
Was that on number 1, Hopkins?
That's on Hopkins, yes.
That's our first of the evening.
The fabulous freshman.
I'll tell you what, she's got a lot of get up and go and drive in there, and she works her defense well.
Yes.
And sometimes you get fouls when you do that.
Yes. Yeah, she's one of those. She and Lady are one of those that you kind of get frustrated, because you're like, they're like the Energizer Bunny. They just keep going and going. Just like that right there. That's what you want to see right there. You got 2 of our girls on the floor, but loose ball goes on the floor. 2 of them hit the deck. So it ends up being the jump ball there, Van Buren County.
Yeah, that was Hopkins and Gore that went after that. So Gore also, she's a junior, I think.
Yes.
The Mickey Deerstone call is alternate possession. Goes to.
And he's caught a foul right there on Klaus that looked like it was all ball, and they were coming back down on the floor and getting ready to go the other way.
It looked to me like she didn't even touch her until it was well done.
Correct.
With Monterey Sports Network and this ref down here to the closer to us over here,
yes,
has a little bit of experience together.
And both of them rattle out.
It's not good.
So we are quickly back over the timeline, trying to figure out what we want. As Van Buren County's in looks like a kind of a matchup, 2-3 zone there. That's a good decision right there.
But rebounded, Adeline, then fight for the ball. Hopkins grabs it.
What's that? Was a pass. And we're still, that's another offensive board right there, which is what you love to see right there.
Totally different than was in Van Buren County.
Yes.
Yes. We've got to get those inside shots, though.
Yeah, that's all those have definitely got to fall. That's a great. There we go. Sasser kept that alive. Gore gets the rebound, and we're going back the other way. Got a block on that. Oh, moving screen. He called that on Gore. Looks like we've got Beyonce Johnson's and Lydia Phillips checking in. Phillips comes in for Gore.
That's her third foul.
And Johnson comes in for Klaus. Ball is back into play. Your score is 28-24 with 4 minutes left in this third quarter. The basket's going to be good there, and that is going to be another 2 points by Bolden.
I think number 33, the Bolden girl,
yes.
She has got a sister who plays in college.
Okay.
And when she was a freshman at Van Buren County, she was recruited highly. You remember that, Jeff?
I don't remember that. I know Van Buren County is generally pretty good at the hoops, so. And
so another offensive board we can't get the fall. Not sure about that one either. Got away with the push, it looked like, but so turnover goes back to Van Buren County. And that's going to be a second foul on Johnson. It's a 15th foul there. Quickly.
No, he told me to feed his gas station. He was down there for
There's a shot by not Scroggins, but by Bolden. She misses that one. There, quickly putting up another three. And you had Johnson and Hopkins fighting for a board, and it turns over, ends up turning over. So Van Buren County has quickly got over, and looks like we're going to come with a timeout, so we're going to take one with them, and we will be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way. But when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handled your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Welcome back to Monterey Sports Network. That was another. Oh, I went blank on that one. I thought I had all the sponsors down pat. As far as timeout, that was a Holcomb Realty timeout there that we took with 2:55 left in the third quarter. Score is 33-24. On the floor for your Lady Wildcats, you've got Phillips, Hopkins, Wright, Sasser, and Johnson, and that's inside to Sasser, and it is blocked. And then we have a quick turnover. And Johnson gets fouled. We knock it loose from Van Buren County. Phillips gets the ball and kicks it up the floor to Johnson. Johnson misses a layup, but she has going to be shooting 2. First one up and good. Second one up, misses it. And we've got a jump ball as our girls get in there and tie that one up, and it stays with Monterey right now. So we inbound that, and then we end up throwing it away, but then
they knocked it out.
Knocked it out. So that was Bowden dribbled that off her foot and knocks it out of bounds, which is good because not sure where the count was. But quickly inbounds to Hopkins to right, inside to Sasser, and she's going to be called for a walk. Missed the foul inside there. Van Buren brings it over, so another turnover we have there. And then shot. They get their own board after it battles around. And then another foul is going to be on Johnson. That's going to be her third. So Van Buren swinging it around there. Knocks that one down, and we've got a push. And that's going to be Johnson's fourth. Missed that one in the middle of all that because it looked like she got shoved to the back. So that's going to be 4 quick fouls on Johnson, which gets Gore back in there and going to be shooting a 1-on-1. And that is going to be Scroggins, I believe, shooting a 1-on-1. So she misses that one there. Board by Sasser, and Phillips passes it to Phillips, brings it over the timeline. Moving it around. Hopkins gets trapped on the baseline there and then has a turnover. And then to right. Can't believe there's not a foul on top of that, but they end up with the jump ball and it turns it back over. Van Buren County gets the jump ball in that case right there. So we are now 1:35 left in this third quarter. That's just good defense there. I don't know that on that. She's straight up there. Sasser was straight up. And she gets called for, it's going to be her third. Team's 8th. So your team fouls are at 8-2.
Sounds familiar from the last game.
Yes. So now they'll be up knocking free throws down. That is Rigsby shooting the first one, knocks it down. Misses the second one there, right with the board. And we've almost gone away from what we were doing in the first quarter, first half, moving the ball around, and it's just kind of dying as soon as we're not moving, but there's Hopkins with a good shot there, knocks that one down. So that makes your score 34-27 with 1:10 left. And as we are bringing, that should have been a walk, but no call. Yeah, that's going to be, unfortunately, a good call there. We just got to do a better job and cut that baseline off. That's Lindsay's first foul, so that's going to be the 9th team foul. So after the next one, they're going to be shooting 2, and we are still sitting on 2 team fouls.
Jeff, do we have anybody in foul trouble?
Beyonce Johnson has 4. Sasser has 3. Gore has 3. And Klaus has 3. So, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And Phillips has 3.
Wow.
So to answer your question, yes.
Thank you.
So they're swinging it around. That should have been one. There you go. That's the third team foul right there. That's going to be on 22, which is going to be. No, maybe that's 32.
32.
32.
That's our second.
All right.
Third team foul to 9 on Monterey, right?
Yes, and that's an outside shot by Hawkins. She misses it, but Wright gets the board.
That's a fourth on.
Actually, that is 42.
So
there is a 42 out there. And she has 2, and 32 has none.
So that's going to be on foul number, or that's going to be on 3, which is Cross. So there we go. That's 3 straight fouls on this trip here. That's Cross again. That's going to be her third. So all of a sudden, they have picked up 3. Here's Klaus with 3. Falls. Well, doesn't fall for us right there. So they're quickly back down the floor. And we're just kind of getting lulled to sleep a little bit. There's another 2-point. We're in the closing seconds of this third quarter. We got stolen by Bowden, and she goes the length of the floor to knock down that layup to make the score 39-27. So we are going to take a timeout with them, and we will be right back.
First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Denny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526.
Welcome back to Monterey High School, Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium in our Larry Wiley fourth period. We are currently down 39-27. On the floor for your Lady Wildcats is going to be Wright, Hopkins, Gore, Phillips, and Klaus. As Hopkins takes that in, she does get fouled, but no, well, I guess technically that's not a foul because they didn't call it. There's another outside shot taken by Hopkins, no good. And quickly down the floor, it turns into a
good rebound by Hopkins there.
Yes, a one and done. So we just got to start connecting on some of this stuff. There's Wright with the scoop and no good on that layup there.
We're at a point right now. I mean, it's not a done ball game, but we have got to stay strong at this point.
Yes.
I mean, we got to dig in there and we've got to score. It seems the problem all season has been closing in that last quarter, and we've got to stay strong right here.
Yes, absolutely.
Fourth quarter's been their bugaboo, ain't it, Larry?
Yes, and it's like we run out of steam. This first half, it was great. Yes, I think we went in down a little bit at the half, but I mean, we still had a great first half. We kind of went away from what we were doing in the third quarter, and so now we're down 12.
Well, about a minute into the third quarter, it's a 1-point ball game.
Yes. So we got a foul over there. That's going to be on 42, which is going to be
her
Roberts.
fourth. Oh, I've got. I guess I was off one on that, and I missed the one on somebody else then.
So we've got to attack it and hopefully start knocking down free throws because their next foul against us will be a 1-and-1 situation, and there's going to be a reach-in foul. And looks like, I don't know if they'll give it to Phillips or if they're going to give that one to Klaus. So that's going to be her fourth.
That puts her
team 10th, and we've got Markham getting ready to check in. Not sure for who. So got a 30-second timeout, a Holcomb Realty 30-second timeout, so we're going to take it with them. We'll be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handled your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Welcome back to Monterey High School, the Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium, and that's going to be Van Buren County is going to be shooting 2, and that is Bolden. I'm not sure what her point totals are, but
10 points. That's 10. I mean, I may have missed one or two. I'm missing a couple on their side. I'm the third string guy here on this. There's a reason I'm third string.
Hey, I can't keep up with it, so I don't even try.
I'm not going to lie. I get to watching the ball game and I forget about writing stuff down.
That's exactly what I do. So that's going to be a foul on number 12, which is Rigsby. So Markham's going to the line to shoot a 1-and-1.
That is Rigsby's third of the night. She's the only one. Well, her and number 11 are both in a little bit of foul trouble here.
So and that's a good offensive board there by Klaus, and she's up and in.
That's her 4th points of the night.
So they're quickly back down the floor. I was going to say, I think we kind of got lost in the shuffle there as far as what we are defensively.
Got Lydia on Bolden there, number 33.
That's a good matchup. And they're kind of switching it, looked like, because Van Markham just went to her. That should have been a walk there. I'm not sure. Maybe I don't know. That's why I'm here. But that's Rigsby at scores there. We have a pass to Markham and then a turnover as she's looking for Wright that's cutting down the lane. So they may start to slow it up as their lead is slowly inching up. I don't know how that's not. We got a timeout as the ball is kind of bouncing to a teammate, so we're going to take that with them. Looks like Van Buren is taking that, so we're going to take it with them. We'll be right back.
Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Denny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
We are back to live. We're back to live action there, and that is going to be another layup there by Bolden.
That makes it a 16-point ball game with a little over 5 minutes to go. At this point, we ain't got time for plays. We're just going to have to drive it down, score, and get some defense going.
Yeah, and hopefully we can have some. There's another turnover there. But as Markham's looking for Klaus down low. But, yeah, if we are able to drive it in, I think that we're going to have to try to get fouled and hit free throws. But Van Buren quickly back down there. There's Rigby for a free throw. Jump shot there, 15-footer. So as Phillips brings it in to the front court, that lead theirs is just growing. So Gore has it, and she's kind of trapped. Nobody's moving, so we kind of are standing still. Gore gets She gets back up. She's hobbling a little bit, but that should be, there we go, over the back there. But that is going to be, Bolden was taking it. She misses a layup, and Phillips gets fouled. There was an over the back, so Phillips is going to the line for a 1-on-1. Hopkins checks back in for Markham. So,
that brings the fouls a little more even. We're looking at 10-8 at this point.
Yes. So now right here, Phillips, hopefully she'll step up and knock both of these down, or the first one to get the second one. She misses that, but Hopkins is right there. Not sure why there was nothing called there. Van Buren's quickly back down there, and Phillips steals the ball, and she is going. She and Hopkins, oh my goodness, that's a great break right there. Yeah. But the foul is called. Beautiful pass by Phillips. Passes it over to Hopkins, but before she's able to get that pass off, she gets fouled. Or
that puts Greta Rigsby in 4 fouls, so she's definitely in foul trouble right now.
And that would be good if she does foul out. That'll get one of our
she's been really good on those inside shots tonight.
Yes. There we go. First one
and also did pretty good on some foul shots.
First one up and good for Phillips. So she hit the first one. Second one is up and good. 2 for 2 right there, and that's what we need. So we're going to have to not get fouled, or get fouled. And then we're going to have to get back. And they score right there.
42, her first of the night. It's a well-played play.
Yes.
We're looking at an 18-point ball game. The hole's just getting deeper.
It is, and then there's Klaus with a shot.
Good rebound and shot.
Yes, and then you've got Hopkins that's right there. I don't understand that on the floor rubbing around, how that's not a walk. But there's a turnover right there. Like I said, the little Energizer bunny there, Lydia, and she gets called for a walk. But she's right there. That's a turnover, but hey, we're all right. There's still no quit right now, and we can't quit.
No.
And that's
nice steal by Gore.
Yes. Then we've got to get our spacing back, and what do we have? We've got a jump ball after all that gets called, and that turns the ball back over to Van Buren County. So Van Buren brings it down, knocks that down there. Makes that lead back to 18 at 51-33. And like you said, Jeff, now we definitely got to go. We're under 3 minutes now.
Right. You ain't got time for the plays now. You got to get it drove in. Get a foul or get a shot, one of the two.
Yes. And if, have the old-fashioned three-point play.
Yeah.
But she's the one that just killed us right there. That's a great play there by Klaus.
Yes, it was.
And then we're up here. Misses that one, and then Klaus gets the board. She's going to be shooting 2 right now.
Who was that on?
I missed who. He signaled that one on.
Number 3, Cross.
That's going to be
her first.
That's her fourth.
Her fourth. Yeah.
Hey, Jeff.
They've got several in foul trouble on their team right now, too, with number 3 and number 12.
Jeff Elrod.
Yes.
Watch this wire.
Okay.
Can you untangle it?
Untangle it. Let's see. Hold on, man. I'm trying. Let's see what have I got here.
Second one up and good.
Thank you, sir.
Yep. Who was that shooting?
That was Klaus.
Klaus. How many did she get? 1 or 2?
I missed if she hit the first. I don't know if she hit both of them.
I think she did hit both of them, looking at the score.
All right, so we have a timeout on the floor. So we are going to take it with them. We will be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handled your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Welcome back to the fourth quarter of your girls Lady Wildcats game. Right now your score is 51-36 with 2:34 left. So right now on the floor we got Hopkins, Phillips, Wright, Gore, and Klaus.
They have closed in that lead to a degree.
Yes. And there's a stolen.
Nice play.
There's a stolen pass by Gore. She goes in for a layup and then gets blocked. And basically they're do all everything. Has a block, gets the pass, and then she ends up making the pass, so they have a layup out of that. As we're moving it around, that was a great steal a second ago by Gore. Hawkins shoots a three, no good there. And now we definitely got to play a little bit. So you've got Phillips that's chasing Bolden all around. She and Hopkins are kind of teaming up on her, and that's going to be a good one. Hopkins over there, and they're going to try to kill the clock with 1:34 left. They're just going to pass it around, and they're up by 17 right now. So not sure if we're going to try to foul or what the plan's going to be, but they're just playing keep away right now. So I don't know. There's a foul right there on Hopkins. And that's going to put Bolden at the line shooting two.
That's not a good thing.
So we are at 1:18 left. Bolden's going to be shooting two. Hits the first one. Second one up and good.
She is a lights-out shooter.
She is. You know, it's one of those that she played well when we played them down there and played well up here. She was quiet the first half, but there's a great rebound there by Klaus. And then right up and in. But there's a steal. Hawkins bringing it back across the timeline. Bowden swats it away, and then but Hawkins gets it. Hawkins gets it, then it goes to Phillips, back to Hopkins, and as she is taking it in to look inside to Klaus, she gets fouled. So Hopkins is at the line, going to be shooting two with 45.2 seconds left. It looks like we've got something on the floor. Got Jordan Walker that's taking the towel out there as she's sang the national anthem tonight. She's come out and helped get the floor cleaned up. Bad thing is with that broken finger, she's not able to have her uniform overnight. But like I said, hopefully she'll get back soon. That's Hopkins knocking down the first one. Second one up. Misses that one. And they are quickly back down the floor. Not sure if we're going to try to foul or just try to finish the game strong and make them work for these last 30 seconds there. Looks like they're going to back it out and kind of just dribble around. And Phillips is still playing great defense right here in front. Not sure why there wasn't a 5-second count, but hey. There's a good steal there. That's, like I say, the Energizer Bunny there. She is with the layup. 55-41. It's a way to, looks like that's how we're going to end this ball game tonight with our Lady Wildcats taking a loss from Van Buren, the Eaglettes, the Lady Eagles. I think they're the Eaglettes. So we're going to take a break, and we will be right back.
Please stay tuned for Monterey Foods mid-game scores and highlights after a word from our sponsors.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the Dollar Store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. If you're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats! Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Vinny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way. But when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did.
Welcome back to Monterey Sports Network, the Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium. We are between games right now, which is our Monterey Foods mid-game. And Jeff has some stats for us real quick, and then I'll go over mine before we get ready to talk about this boys game here.
All righty. Final stats for your Wildcats. You had Adeline Klaus, number 12, with 10 points. You also had 55 Sasser with 10 points. Right behind them was number 1 Hopkins, the freshman, with 9 points. Phillips had 4 points. Wright had 6 points. Gore, she may not have had no points, but boy, she played defense lights out tonight.
Yes.
Hopkins did great on defense. A lot of good steals in there. Klaus did good under the goal. Had several with some fouls in there, which to me shows they're playing.
Yes.
Number 12, Klaus had 4. Number 4, Gore had 3. Number 55, Sasser with 3. Number 20, Wright with 1. 15, Phillips, the 8th grader, had 3. And Hopkins, the freshman, had 2. And then number 22, Johnson, come in with 4. On the other team, you had number 32, Garrell, had 6 points. Number 3, Croft, that was 2 3-pointers. She's hitting them bottoms out tonight. Number 3, Croft, had 7 points and 4 fouls. Number 33, Bolden, again, their lead scorer with at least 16. Like I said, I'm third string, so I missed a few in there somewhere. Number 12, Rigsby, had at least 9 and 4 fouls. Number 14, Scoggins, had 7 and 2 fouls. Number 11 had 3 fouls, and number 42 had 3 fouls, and a couple of points in there for her. I mean, some pretty good numbers for several of our girls. We've got several girls scoring right now.
Yeah, and it's definitely the tale of two halves.
Sure.
Like we had talked about that. The first half was great. We just got to put together 4 quarters.
Right.
And I think definitely the fouls, as you were reading those off, and I'm thinking that definitely hurt us tonight.
It did. We had a lot of foul trouble early. They had to back off the way they were playing.
Yes.
So, I mean, we didn't have anybody end up fouling out, but they got in foul trouble early, so it did affect the way they played the rest of the night.
Yes. And so, unfortunately, that is another loss for our ladies. We have, I'll go over what Brooke Phillips took for us as far as stats for the game. Second half, I'll go over that real quick. Looks like we went 53% from the 2-pointers, 12.5% from 3-pointers, and 45% from the free throw line. For the game, the Lady Wildcats went 15 of 31 from 2-pointers, so that is a percentage of 48%. 3-pointers, 1 of 17. We were shooting them, but we just didn't get – we only got 1 to fall, so – that's at 5%. Free throws, we did get to the line, and we shot 6 of 15 for 40%. So that is one of those things that we're going to have to figure out how we're going to do or what we're going to do in order to try to improve. I am seeing some improvement. I think we all are. Everybody's taking a break before we come back for this boys game. But I will say that I think we are improving. And the girls have nothing to hold their heads about other than, yes, they're frustrated because of a loss. You never want to lose. But as long as you are improving every game, every practice, every time you step on not only this floor, but whatever gym you may be going to, that's all that as a coach or a former coach, that's all we can ask is that you do the best that you can do. And that's all we can do. So we let me see where we are at next time. But we go to Cannon County, so that's going to be the next time that the ladies are in play. And I believe there is a JV ladies game that's going to start right as soon as school's out at 3 o'clock, I believe. And then JV boys, and then a varsity boys and girls game to follow. So we've got a long slate on Tuesday at Cannon County. So we are looking at, now we'll fast forward to this boys game as our guys are on the floor. Over the last 20 years, the Wildcats and the Eagles have played each other 39 times, with the Wildcats holding the edge right now at 23-16. In a game just last Tuesday, it seems like forever ago, but it was just last Tuesday, the Eagles pulled out a last-second win over the Cats at 50-48. And there was a lot going on, not only in the crowd, but on the floor. Not sure how this one will turn out tonight. We are at 4:45 left before we get going. So, on to Van Buren County. The Eagles, they're 4-4 overall. As with the Eaglettes, their district schedule will begin next week. They are ranked 22nd according to the Coach T computer ranking system. The Wildcat men are 5-5 overall as their districts start after the first of the year. On Tuesday, January 4th, we host Bledsoe County. Van Buren has played 3 future opponents of the Cats so far this season, as they have played Cannon County, Jackson County, and Sequatchie County, going 2-1 in those 3 games. Our Cats are averaging 54 points per game and giving up 51 points per game on the Eagles, and they are averaging 58 points per game while giving up 59 points per game on defense. Now the men are appearing to get in rhythm as Coach Linus Martin and Coach Jared Phillips have put together back-to-back wins. They also need to avenge the heartbreak loss that was suffered in Spencer a little over a week ago. Back to our Lady Cats real quick. They did take a loss in order to focus on what's coming up. We got to get our season back on track. So hopefully, our Lady Cats can pick up a win at Cannon County next week. And then our men hopefully can finish out the night here and take a win to take back what happened. I almost feel like it was stolen from us at Van Buren County just a little over a week ago. So we have great sponsors that I failed to mention. We have our mid-game sponsor. I think I did mention Monterey Foods. They're also our 3-point sponsor, which we only had one during that first game. Hopefully during this boys game we can do a lot better. We are soon, in 2 minutes and 30 seconds, going to have our A1 Auto Repair first quarter starting. All timeouts are coming from Holcomb Realty. Once we get as the game goes on, we may. I got to remember to give a shout out to all our sponsors. So we are getting ready to tip this off. Hopefully, like I said earlier, we can pull out a win here and we can get going. So starting lineup's not sure how it's going to be for our Wildcats, as J-Lo, Jordan Lohorn, is back. He's down here warming up. So not sure who's going to start. I don't know if he's going to start tonight, but we'll let you know. As far as with Van Buren County, we just have numbers. So I didn't go down there, but not to take anything away from Van Buren County, but this is our home radio station. And
we're Wildcats to the bone, ain't we, Larry?
That's right. That's right. So I'll just call out numbers, but we do have video. That's the one good thing. So we've got Rick McNeil does a great job. He's texted me all week long about, I've got this going, I've got that going, and I can't even wrap my mind around everything that he does, but we are definitely appreciative of it.
Too kind, Larry Jones.
No, I'm being honest. I'd have to. It'd take me forever to sit down figure this out. Brooke Phillips over here keeping stats, trying to catch her a little dinner right now. We tried to get her on the radio, but she wasn't having any of it.
She got a big burger over there.
Yeah, I should just reach over there and hand her. Jeff's just put her headphones on her and see if she'll start talking.
We don't have none up here. What did Jeff do with his?
I'm not sure. But
it's probably down there where we can't get to it. So
then you got Christy Jones up here running the camera. But I am Larry Jones. And we are getting ready to tip this off. So we've got a great crowd that's still here. Number 12 for Van Buren County, number 25, 33, number 42, number 11, and that's going to finish out Van Buren County, who made the hour drive up 111 and then jumped on Interstate 40 to come north as our Wildcats are getting ready. Number 23, Mr. Holcomb. Number 5, Brandon Dillon. Brandon Strutt, excuse me. And there we go, number 10, Chandler Stretch Bowden. Byron, the Worm, Borhoff, and Silas the Hammer Randolph. So we are about to tip this up. On the floor, you have 3 seniors and 2 juniors for your Wildcats as we are getting ready to tip this off. And get ready to put this ball in play. So we shall see what we got going on here. But it is a great atmosphere tonight. And we have the tip right there. So Bowden, who hands it off to Strutt as he brings it across. Brings it to Bowden, inside to Randolph, and that kind of gets swatted down. And has a turnover there. Quickly up court to Van Buren County, and that should have been a walk, but no call. But we are in our matchup, our standard matchup 2-3 zone. So I'm going to look for just different as far as changing things with defense as far as what Coach Martin does. There's a missed shot after about 30 seconds of having the ball, but they get the rebound, and there's three-pointer from the corner, and they knock it down. That's going to be number 11 that knocks that down.
Was he able to get a roster?
No, I didn't go down there, so that is my fault on that. But like I told everybody at home, I'll just call out numbers.
We're good.
for Van Buren.
That's right.
This is for us. So
that's exactly right.
So pass is knocked out of bounds, so Brandon Dillon's going to be bringing it in. Kicks it to Randolph. Back to Dillon. Let's see what we got. Have a turnover there. And we have a push by Chandler Bowden. He doesn't agree with it, but he did pushing. We just got to stay out of foul trouble because, like with the girls' game, in my opinion, and this is my opinion only, nobody can guard us down low. We just got to stay out of foul trouble in order to be able to put those in. So, number 12 for Van Buren misses the first one. Got his second one year to go up.
We can't let them get in our head like they did the last game.
Oh, no. So, second one goes up and good.
Because that about cost us that game.
Yes.
Well, it did. They beat us by, 2 points?
Okay, that is right. It did cost us that game.
What about... Yeah, they called it that time.
There we go. They're doubling down on the hammer down low.
They didn't call that last game.
No, he got beat up, and that's what happens is if you don't call it, then they turn around and that frustrates our guys and girls.
Yeah, and then the other team just says second to a dog.
Yes. But I do want to mention again, this is our A1 Auto Repair first quarter. Dylan's waiting on the screen from Randolph, goes over it, swings it over to Bowden, to Sorkin. Another turnover. We just got to do a better job right there at trying to get that inside. For the most part, unless he's getting hit, Randolph catches everything. He has great hands for being a big guy down low. So, it's one of those things that we just got to do a better job at trying to get that ball inside. We are at 5:51 left, and we have not scored. It is 4-0, and then we've got a foul that's going to be on Holcomb, number 23. That's going to be his first. And there's a good rebound, chased it down by Bowden. And Dylan in. Randolph gets the offensive board and up it in finally. First 2 points of the night. So coach is calling out. Coach Mark's calling out. So we're changing up our defense right now. Another walk right in front. There's a steal by Strutt. They missed that foul. He does lose it, and they missed that, losing that out of bounds. So, no call. And there's a three from number 12. Going this way, that's going to be a foul on
42.
32.
42.
42.
Second of the night.
It's 2 quick fouls for 42 for Van Buren County, so 44 comes in for him.
We're getting the calls that we didn't get down there.
Yes. So as we're swinging it around there, got to get a better entry pass. And another. And as Silas goes to put the ball down on the floor, they're going to collapse. There's 3 walks that have not been called, so I guess they're technically not walks. But from up here, they look like they walk. But Chandler brings it down, stops, pulls up a 3. Nobody down there to rebound, which is not what we need to. That's not our offense. And that should be in. There's a rebound right there. We've got a foul called. Late whistle. It's going to be on 33 for Van Buren. And it's going to be his first, 3rd team foul on Van Buren County. So Dylan brings the ball into the front court now, looking for Coach Martin for the play. And a little fadeaway there by Randolph, goes out. Borjas gets the board, goes up, misses the shot, but does.
Number 44 on that foul.
And he just checked in the last trip down, so we'll take that.
He checked in for 42 as he was already had a couple.
Yeah. So there's Borjas hitting the first one.
Getting his name on the board for points tonight.
Yes.
Give him 2.
There we go. That's what we need right there. So that makes your score 4-4 with 3:45 left.
Evens it back out.
And we are in a good trapping defense there. Now, one thing I would like to see on that was Chandler and Silas. Chandler does get back. What I would like to have seen is one of them rotate over there. But, hey, I'll take it. They missed the shot. We get it, and we're going. There's Bowden goes up for 2, misses, but Randolph gets it. Good offensive board there, so we'll see what we can get on this trip. Four is your score with 3 minutes left in this first quarter. There's Dillon from the left wing. Misses that one. We at least have 2 down there trying to get the board, but they get it and they're off and running. Van Buren County, that is. So they kick it back out. And there's a 3 in transition by number 12. All the defense kind of got sucked in there. And then number 12 kicks it back out for the 3. Makes your score 7-4 with 2:30 left. Dillon to Bowden. Back to Dillon. Back to Holcomb. Over to Randolph. Dillon takes the drive. Gets fouled going in. And should be shooting 2.
I'm not sure who they will call that one on.
25 looks like. He raised up about 8 fingers there. So
yeah. And there were so many in there, it's hard to tell exactly which one got the foul.
Short on that first one.
J-Lo and Clow comes in.
I missed them, thank you. Knocks down the second one, makes your score 7-5. So it's good to see J-Lo back out there and Weston Cloud back on. Not sure what was going on there, what I missed, but there's a scoop shot and that goes up and in. Apparently I missed a walk and so did the other referee, so Dillon over to Bowden, back to Dillon, back to Clow in the corner. We've got one that's holding and hooking down low, but no call. The bad thing is, like I said, he can't be stopped unless he's pushed or held. And that's what's happened. That's going to be 2, right, Jeff, on number 44?
That's 2 on 44. Team second, or team 6th, then his second.
And, you know, the bad thing is there's the inside pass there to Bowden, and he gets fouled by 12. So that's going to be 1 and 1, but he's going to be shooting 2. So Chandler Bowden's going to be shooting 2 right now. Your score is 9-5 with 1:40 left. Short on the front of this first one. Second one up. Misses the second one. So we've got to do a better job shooting free throws. But this trap right there has definitely hurt him. Brandon misses the layup, but J-Lo gets the board and tries to go back up, and he gets fouled. And that's by foul on number 12, so that's his second.
It seems that our boys are actually doing a little better job of keeping their composure tonight and kind of getting the other team a little more rattled.
Yes. Now we've got to hit our free throws. That's 3 straight that we've missed.
We've got to hit our free throws, layups, and inside shots.
Absolutely.
Because we should have a lot more points than 5 right now.
Yes. Second one up. And good.
First point of the night. Working a little press here.
Now we got to step over there. There you go, Clow. And they're swinging that over to the corner. Missed shot. And the Hammer with the rebound. Kicks it to J-Lo as he crosses the timeline. Over to Dillon. These long cross-court passes are dangerous. Got bumped. No call. So don't know if they're going to hold it for one here or what the plan's going to be, but if they're moving it around, take it in and score 2. Makes your score 11-6, excuse me. 14 seconds left, and we are possibly going to hold it for 1. And that's how this first quarter is going to end. So we're going to take this break with them real quick. Your score is 11-6 to end the first. We'll be right back.
If you're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats!
Welcome back live to Monterey High School, Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium. We are going to our second quarter, which is First Volunteer Bank is our sponsor for the second quarter here. On the floor, starting the second quarter for your Wildcats, you've got Clow, Borjas, J-Lo, Holcomb, and Randolph. It's going to be your starting 5 for this quarter. Your score is 11-6. Van Buren County is currently up right now. Van Buren County, the Eagles are inbounding it. And here they go. It's a great trap right there.
That was over and back. I don't know how they didn't call that one.
The one across from us said that it was tip pass.
You say so.
Yeah, that's what he's saying, but none of us on this side, I definitely don't agree with that.
It's a light tip, that's all I got to say.
We have a turnover by J-Lo. He's trying to pass it to Clow over here in the corner. Throws it out of bounds.
I've not seen these boys down like that this year. They're going to have to get their head in this game.
Yes, absolutely. So we've got some pressure going on here. They kick it across the floor.
Water.
And kicking it around. And turnover is going to be back to us. We should put Lydia on. Lydia Phillips has come up. Her mom has been doing a great job tonight, keeping up stats for us. She played a great game tonight. Now we're on to the men. There goes Randolph. It should be and one, the old school 3-point play. Basket is good. And that's going to make your score 13-8. The old-fashioned 3-point play, hopefully. It is up and good. So the old-fashioned 3-point play. So we'll give that a Monterey Foods 3-point play right there. Set up our press. And they are quickly back down the floor. So we have got to do a better job at getting back because they are throwing a pass over the top and then they are quickly back down the floor. But there is J-Lo over the Holcomb inside to Randolph. Gets blocked, maybe gets a little push, but hey, no call. So we got to get back on defense real quick. And they have kicked it down the floor to number 20. It looks like 30 over in the corner. He knocks down the 3. So that makes that score 18-9. Our Wildcats are currently trailing right now. So we've got to get the ball going and get it going real quick. Here goes Holcomb in. And knocks it. He misses it, but 33 knocks it out of bounds. We got Dylan checking back in. 44. 44. And then there's Chandler Bowd that's coming back in. So Holcomb and J-Lo come off. And we've got an offensive foul. That referee sat right there and watched that. He baited him. He baited him to get that push off. And that's going to happen every single time they catch the second one. And that's how we get so frustrated. And then it turns into instead of playing fundamental basketball, it turns into us turning it over. So have a foul call on this end. Going to be shooting 2. So Dylan's trying to get let the referee know he's holding him, and no. See, they're in our heads, unfortunately, so we've got to step up and hit free throws, and we've got to step up and do what we need to do in order to take over this game. Second one up. No good on it. And Van Buren's going to bring it across the timeline there. And quickly, Dylan's back into front court. Randolph slows it down. And a lot going on right there, and nothing being called. Finally, we have a foul called. Number 30 is going to take that foul. Finally. So that makes our foul count at 10-3. I'm not sure how many free throws we've missed. I know Brooks down here keeping up with it, but my goodness, we've got to do a better job at knocking them down. That's what I talked about during the last game is we just got to have some sort of a routine. Every time you get up there, there's an offensive board by Bowden, and that falls out. And now coaches for Van Buren, he's wanting something yet again. Not sure what he could be possibly talking about.
I'm sure it's in his mind somewhere.
Yeah. So we'll be curious to see how this next foul goes and who it goes against.
Bowden gets a point there.
Yeah, there we go, Bowden, and then we've got J-Lo coming back in. We are at 50% shooting free throws right now, so we've definitely got to do a better job at knocking them down. So your score is 18-10, 10 team fouls to 3 team fouls. 5 misses that second one there. Hits the first one, misses the second one. And we are down. You never saved that right there, but hey, we've got it. Dylan's controlling it right now. And they're going to get calling for a walk, which is a good call. That is a good call, unfortunately, had he shuffled his feet. So we've got to do a better job. We're not keeping our composure right now.
No, we've got to do that or we're going to lose this game.
Yes. They're definitely not the better team. They've gotten our heads. And we've got a block that is called on Bowden.
His second foul of the night. A little drama there.
Yeah. So we've got that ball is on the floor. So that is Randolph going back in for Bowden. That's his second on the night. We're staying out of foul trouble. We just got to do a better job at controlling our composure. And there's a turnover and then turn it right back over. Guess just a fumble in a play. We won't call it a turnover. There's the 44 right there. Misses that three, and then a board by Randolph. He kicks it up to Dillon. So we're slowing it down right now. There's a foul on number 30 for a reach in. Stuff that they got away with down there. The fouls have definitely, there's 2 team fouls on them, or I'm sorry, it's 2 personal. So J-Lo's going to be shooting 2. Sorkin, or he's about to check back in. Holcomb, excuse me. Missed another one. So after you miss so many, it starts getting in your head. All you got to do is try to block out the noise and do the best that you can. And same rhythm, same everything. Hit the second one there. So that makes it a 7-point lead for Buren County. And foul's going to be on J-Lo right there. We got Fowler checking in. Fowler's checking in for J-Lo.
No, he's checking in for Dillon.
Yes, I'm sorry. J-Lo walked to the bench and then Dillon. So, yeah, my mistake.
No biggie.
There we go. Good. See if that, you've got to rotate it. Great job at rotating. And we got a hand check there. It's going to be on Holcomb. Going to be, it should be, I think, his second.
Yes, it is.
So shooting, that's going to be the 16th foul. So the next one, Van Buren County is going to be in the bonus. And the bad thing is you've got some that's going to, bad thing is you get to the point where that's on Holcomb there. So that's going to be his second. But see, that's Dillon checking back in. But the bad thing is when they're calling stuff on you like that, you know, it's hard to want to play any type of defense for fear of fouling when just call it the both ways.
That's right. And you got to let them play to a degree.
Yes. We got Cloud getting ready to check back in on the next dead ball, but he misses that one, so rebound. He may have gone away with the double dribble there, but it's Cloud from the top of the key. There we go for a Monterey three-pointer right there. Bang, bang, bang from Fowler. There's another one of those diaper dandies. We got lost in the rotation there, but we recovered pretty good. That should be, oh, he was there. And so we have what should have been a charge. Coach Martin has got ejected from this game after he gets a second technical, which shouldn't have been.
Those refs have got to have thicker skin than that out there.
Yeah.
He made a bad call.
Yeah, that's pretty bad right there.
That's pretty bad.
This gym's getting loud right now, as he should. Who did they call the foul on in Monterey before that?
It was on Fowler, so he got called for a block.
When he got clearly knocked down.
He got knocked down. He was set. So Coach Martin, he argues the call. So now he misses a 2-shot, or he makes one, misses a second, and now there are 4 free throws that's getting ready to be for Van Buren County because of the 2 technicals that were called on Coach Martin.
And our student section is doing really well tonight.
So number 12 has missed 2 of them. This gym has gotten pretty loud right now. Third one's up. He misses the third one.
So far, he's missed 5 out of 6.
So he's got 1 left right now. And the last one, he missed all 4 of them on the technical.
Previously too.
He hit 1 of 2. So out of 6 free throws, he made 1. So we've got a Klaus checked in for J-Lo. So this has turned into another 8-on-5 game. And now we've got the SRO, who is probably getting ready to escort one of our fans out of the game, unfortunately. That's going to be on Dylan. And Dylan just gets a technical. These referees, they've let this get out of hand. So Dylan picks up a technical. Like what was talked about earlier, they've got to have thicker skin. And we're going to get control of this game. We're going to take this timeout with them. Score is 19-14. Right now we are at 2:43 left, so we're going to take a timeout with them.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program.
We are back. It has gotten heated. We were going to be shooting a technical that was called on Brandon Dillon. So first one is called, or first one is up and good by number 12. Second one, he misses it. So out of about 8 free throws, he has hit two. So I'm not even sure actually what's going on. I think it was a personal foul.
And then
it was a 2-shot foul and then a technical. So out of about 12 free throws that they've just shot in the last 2 minutes,
they've hit 2 out of 12.
They've hit 2. We've got a fan that's about to make the walk, unfortunately.
Yeah! I don't know what these refs' problems is, but, I mean, this is getting a little ridiculous.
It is. So we've got to control ourselves.
Yeah, everybody's got to get their head back on straight.
And we've got to be smarter than what we're showing right now. Because it's getting out of control on just one end, really and truthfully. So there's a block shot right there, and an offensive foul finally called, and then Cloud.
Yes.
We've got an offensive foul that was called down here.
Number 44, that's his third of the night, I believe.
So we've just got to be smart. I know that Coach Phillips he'll get these guys to calm down. And we have a turnover by Randolph.
It's not going to do any good to argue with these guys.
No, and that's what we've talked about. You know, it's unfortunate because it does nothing. There's a block and then not a block, but it was a stolen pass. Tipped and Randolph gets it. He advances it up to Fowler. Over to Borhaus, and it knocked out of bounds by number 12 on Van Buren. So now we are inbounding with 157, excuse me. There's finally a foul that is called. We're going to be shooting two. Looks like Randolph is going to be shooting two.
Who was that on, number 11?
I missed it. Let's see what they put up there. It says number 10, and that's his third.
They've not even got 10 on here. I think it's number 11. No, I guess it is.
There's a 10 right here.
Yeah, I see it.
And we're short on that free throw right there. So Randolph for the second. Misses that one. Borhaus and McDonald are fighting for it. McDonald gets it. Kicks it back out to Randolph as he brings it around the right side. Kicks it over to Fowler. Loses the handle on it. We got to get back. And he is there. Just too far under the goal. And gets called for the block. So shooting two for Van Buren for the Eagles is going to be 33, and this is the first one.
Luckily, they're not having no better luck on free throw shots than we are.
Absolutely. Second one misses it. So we gotta get out of this half right now. Nobody
calm down.
Yes, absolutely. So it's over to Clow over in the corner, and he's dribbling it into Randolph. Up and under. He shoots a layup. That makes your score at 20-16. The Eagles are currently winning. Has a block by McDonald. And we are at 1 minute left in this first half. Randolph is controlling the offense there. Over to Clow. Over to Fowler. Inside. Back to McDonald. It was McDonald into Randolph. Back to McDonald. Knocked out of bounds. That's Wildcats basketball with 44.3 seconds left.
By number 10?
Yes. So, got to get it inbounded real quick. That was again to McDonald. To Randolph for three. Misses that one. And that's a hook right in front of him. No call there. That's a walk. Thank you.
Thank you.
So we are inbounding. Should hold for one. See what we got here. Fowler brings it across the timeline here. Over to Randolph. Back to Fowler. That's got to be no call, and he double dribbled actually right in front of him. That's a walk. He's laying on the floor there. Got Fowler bringing it down. Puts up a three and rins. But we're going to take a break at this half. The score is 16-20. Currently, Van Buren County is up. So we're going to take a break.
Please stay tuned for the Thornton Agency halftime show, where we'll recap the first half action as well as go over stats of the first half after a word from our sponsor.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Neighbors helping neighbors. That's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store, you can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. Looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats! Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Denny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way. But when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handled your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did.
Welcome back to the Foust Memorial Gymnasium during the Thornton Agency halftime show. We are right now we're at about 4:40 left before this third quarter. That second quarter really got a little heated there, had 3 technicals called. We just got to be smart, and we'll go through some stats real quick. Hopefully we'll get settled down there. And Jeff, what do you got on this right now?
For the Monterey team, we have our leading scorer is number 25, Silas Randolph. He's got 10 points. Byron Borjas has 2 points. Jordan Lohorn, number 22, has 2 points. Number 3, Fowler, has 3 points. Number 1, Bowden, has 1 point. And I can't tell you who got the last point. I lost it somewhere in there being the third string stat guy. As far as fouls go, Sorson has, number 23, Sorson has 2 fouls. Number 5, Dylan, has 3 fouls, one of those being that technical. Number 10, Bowden, has 2 fouls. Number 22, Lohorn, has 1 foul, and number 3, Fowler, has 2 fouls, for a total of 10 team fouls for this half. If I go to the other side, number 33 has 3 points and 1 foul. Number 12 has 5 points and 2 fouls. Number 25 has 1 foul. Number 42 has 2 fouls. Number 11 has 5 points and 2 fouls. Number 44 has 3 fouls. Number 30 has 2 fouls and 2 points. Number 10 has 3 fouls, and there's about 5 points lost in there somewhere that I lost in all the excitement.
Well, I'm at a loss for words.
Yeah,
it's definitely something where we've got to calm down.
We've got to calm down. Hopefully, the noise in this gym is going to make a difference in the second half. The student section over here is a little bit on the perturbed side and getting loud.
Yes, and it's one of those things. Real quick, I'll go over our percentage. 2-pointers, we are at 15.7. We're at 33% as far as 3-pointers, and then 7 of 18 for 38% right there. So we hit, what's that? My math is off. The other 9 free throws, and we're in the lead. Thankfully, out of the 12 free throws where it was the technicals and free throws that they shot, I think it was around 12, they only hit 2 of them. This is, I was out getting the water between at halftime, and I heard somebody say that's the loudest I've ever heard this gym. Not even pep rallies.
Right, yeah.
So,
it proves that we got 1, 2, 3, 4 police.
Well, that's behind us over in the tunnel where the referees come out. There's 3.
I think they called in some reinforcements.
They did, because after Coach Martin,
we got Bill over there too holding it.
Yeah, after Coach Martin had to leave, and then 2 of our parents were asked to make their way. They're out back behind us actually, so they're in the where they can overlook and see the rest of the game.
Good deal.
More police were called in. It's one of those that
had this happened, which it was a tough game, I think Coach Martin got one technical in the first half down there. So,
early.
Yeah. And the thing is he's got to, not he, I'm just saying, like Jeff was talking about, this referee, coach, and anybody should be able to smack the bench in frustration.
And then we got the Van Buren County coach down here in this ref field.
Yeah.
And here's giving high five.
Yeah.
Really? Well, my guess is he was probably smacking that seat to keep from saying something.
Yeah. And to make that his second technical, and he's frustrated on his end, that's not right for this referee to say that's his second technical.
Over the last 5 years, in every sport you watch, the referees are getting thinner and thinner skinned as a rule. Not just as anyone. They're calling things that never were called before.
Yes.
So it's going to be hard as our players and our coaches are going to have to adapt to that. You're going to have to realize it's going to happen.
Yes.
So you're going to have to adapt to it. So we're going to have to really keep our cool. We're going to have to watch these things. Because it's going to happen. We have ref shortages. You're getting more and more inexperienced refs in there.
That's what I was going to say, Jeff. We got so many, we're less a bunch of refs.
Yes. And there's a quick turnover there by Monterey as we have the ball back in play. No box out. And he's already blowing that whistle, and he stepped out of bounds.
Yep. And a little quick call on that whistle.
Yeah.
That's the same one called on technicals, too.
Yeah, it's one of those where it's unfortunate that these three refs have taken over this game. So, But anyway, back into play as to start this half, we've got Dillon, Holcomb, Morehouse, and there's a 3-point shot by number 33.
The second of the game.
Bowden, and I missed one coming in. But there is a turnover. He double dribbled. Thought he did. I thought he dribbled, picked it up, and then went the other way. That's five quick points right there for number 33.
That's 5 points in the last few seconds.
Yes. And there's Randolph. Basket's good.
Foul should be on 33.
Yes. And he was trying to take that charge. And the thing is that was the same spot that Fowler was in when he took his. Where he took the charge.
I don't think we need to discuss that anymore.
Right, yeah.
Oh, man.
We just got to hear the foul shots, guys.
We got to start hitting the foul shots.
Yeah, you got an and one play right there.
Right now, we've allowed them to pull up a total of basically 3 points since half. We've got to stop that. We've got to start outscoring them.
Yes. So Randolph at the line. The old-fashioned 3-point play. Monterey Foods 3-point play. So that makes your score 25-19. Van Buren County brings it in the front court here. And I will tell you this, they've just held their composure better than what we have. They're not the better team, and he's walked and finally called it. And then
I didn't think he was allowed to get mad about the call you made.
Here's the thing, that kid right there, he has words or whatever, and coach does, and they talk to their coach. They talk to that player, but nothing's done. And that's the frustrating part because that's not right.
Where our player got a technical.
Yeah. You've got to do the same no matter what. But we pull up short on that shot, and then there's a three that's taken. And Borjas comes up with it. Got to settle down a little bit. It's kind of hard to see. I'm glad our student section is standing up in this corner here.
Got a lot of football players, got a lot of baseball players down there, a lot of softball players.
Yes. He's got a foul on 42.
That's his third of the night.
Not sure what happened because all of a sudden he just blows the whistle and there's a three put up by Clow. He misses it, but follows his shot. Almost comes up with a steal. Van Buren County quickly down the floor. And the three is put up. Rebounded by Randolph there. Good rebound there. Dillon brings it. Comes down from the left wing.
And a Monterey Foust 3-point play right there.
That brings first points on the board tonight.
Can I say it? Bang, bang, bang.
A Monterey Foust 3-pointer right there.
Bringing us back within a 3-point ball game.
That's a push in the back. Misses that one. That ref, I tell you, his dad is definitely a better ref than he is. No foul right there. No call, no nothing.
We got to expect that and go on.
Yes, you're exactly right. So, nothing on that trip down the floor. There's a 3-point shot, banked in. Unfortunately, the bank is open, but not one of our banks here in Putnam County, as the Van Buren Bank is open. Makes your score 28-22, Van Buren right now. Dillon looking for a screen, goes over it, kicks it to Clow. Clow brings it to the right, kicks it to Bowden. Stutterstadt takes a left.
2 points for Bowden.
There we go. A right-handed layup on the left-handed side. That's a good layup right there for 28-24. Van Buren slinging it around.
Disrupted that shot there a minute ago.
Yes. Like I said, they're not the better team. They've held their composure a lot better than what we have. So they are going to slow it down.
Definitely part of it.
Yes. They're going to slow it down. You've got J-Lo about to check in. That's a good split. It should be an intentional foul, but he's not going to call it. There's a foul. J-Lo's coming in. Guys, did y'all see who stepped in to be an assistant coach right now? Probably don't recognize him with that hair as long as it is. So it's Mr. West. That is not Ty. I've gone blank right now. That's Peyton's down there helping Jared out. Yeah, his hair is longer. And there's another 3-point shot. Another Monterey Foust by Brandon Dillon. That makes that score 28-27. J-Lo is checked in as they are swinging it around. Van Buren County pulls up short. Cloud gets the board, and we're going to slow it. Well, we're going to push it a little bit. Dillon, a heat check, and knocks down 3 more. Knocks down another one. Another Monterey Foust 3-point. Right there, Brandon Dillon.
3 for 3 in the last little over a minute.
And to answer, they don't have an answer. They got a push in the back. Randolph tipped it to Bowden. I said we go another heat check. What do you guys think right here?
I don't think they're going to let him get another one of them off, but if they did,
hey,
3 for 4 ain't bad.
That's all right. That's a walk. But
no, it wasn't. They didn't call it.
Yeah, you're right. So that's they answer.
Who was that, number 32?
I believe so.
It shouldn't have got that far.
No, it should not have. Now, Randolph inside, and we got a foul. Shooting 2. That's going to be on number 25. We've got to hit these free throws.
Yeah, we need these right now.
So Randolph at the line shooting 2. That's number 25's third foul. Knocks down the first one.
All right.
That's going to even the score right there at 31 all.
Puts it back at an even game.
With 150 left in this third quarter, your fouls, team fouls, are 4-0 right now. We have nothing. Misses that one. So we're at an even game right now. So now we just got to get a better stop. And we've got a timeout that Van Buren County's taking, so we're going to take it with them. We will be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handled your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Welcome back live to this third quarter with 1:43 left.
Our cheerleaders over here in their ugly Christmas sweaters getting our student section fired up.
Yes, they've showed up and showed out tonight.
Oh, did you see that?
So we had would have been a moving screen, but nothing called, so I guess that's not a moving screen.
Nope.
So one and done. Bowden over to Clow. He's got his feet set and knocks down a 3. There's another diaper dandy that will knock down shots when he gets his feet set. That is Clow, and that should have been, I thought would have been a double dribble, but guess not. So 32, they answer.
We're going to have to keep him covered when he's on that outside there.
And they have taken a 30-second timeout with 1:08 left. We're going to take it with them. We're going to stay here. We'll take one. We're going to stay here. We're going to take one with them. We'll be right back.
Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Vinny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna,
Welcome
it's
back
all
to
one
the
price.
Foust Memorial Gym. For your score, it is all tied up with 1:05 left in this third quarter at 34 all. So if you were here with us a week or so ago after kickball, but nothing's called, you would have known that this game down at Van Buren was a close game. There's Randolph for 2, right down the middle, slices down the middle. He knocks down that one. He has actually held his composure pretty good tonight as they're swinging it around. I don't know if they'll hold it for one, but we've got to find their shooter, which is right here in front of us. He takes another 3. We've got to find him, and we've got to close out on him. So 20 seconds left in this third quarter. This is our Absolute Fitness third quarter, and we forced that one. We just got to
let him get a shot in. Oh.
No call right there. So, and there's a foul right there with 1.4 seconds
Could be
left.
on number 30.
That's going to be on 30.
His third of the evening.
So with 1.4 seconds left, that is their 15th foul. We have yet to have a foul in this quarter. Or this half, and a half or a 3/4 shot.
And it's showing in the score.
And it is short right now. Your score 37-36. We will be right back.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Welcome back live. We are going into our Larry Wiley fourth quarter. Your score is 37-36. Your team fouls are at 5-0.
Notice how quickly we get pushed out of our huddle and they don't.
I'm wondering if they're going to even this up with these team fouls. And it's going to come to shooting free throws. So that's the first time I've seen that actually happen, is them sit the ball down and start counting. But on the floor for your Wildcats, you've got J-Lo, Dillon, Bowden, Randolph, and Borjas. And it's turned up the pressure a little bit. And they score inside. So Dillon is bringing it, walking it up the floor, coming across the timeline to Bowden. Currently running our offense from the half court. Now Dillon brings it down to the right side over to Bowden. Bowden inside to Randolph. Misses the layup. Randolph gets it. Chandler gets it. Randolph scores 2, so that makes your score 39-38.
Should have been 4
15th of the night.
That should have been a offensive foul. Or not offense, but yes, and one. That's a jump ball right there. And that turns it back over to Monterey. So coach doesn't like that, but it's right in front of him. You just got to respect that call, as hard as it may be. That's a block, and they're going to call an offensive foul. That's a bad call right there.
That was a terrible call, but not unexpected.
Yeah. That's a first team foul right there. He wasn't set, but like I said just a minute ago, they're going to try to
who did they call that on?
They called that on Chandler. That's his fourth. And he was not set, but you got to unfortunately respect that call from the referee that gave Linus both technicals, who should not be refereeing after this game if he can't get it together. That's just my personal opinion. Take it for what it's worth.
We're probably going to have a video going to PWSAA about this.
I hope there is.
So as Van Buren's got the ball with the lead by 1 point right now. And the three, that should have been out of bounds.
That should have been out of bounds off the top of the goal. Come on!
That hit the top of the backboard, rolls back into play, and it lands right to the hands of a Van Buren County player. And there's a Monterey three-pointer to knock that one down right there, 41-41. But I really hope that one's short. That's over. That's got to be. That's on Van Buren County's number 25. That's going to be his fourth.
Who got that three-pointer for Monterey?
J-Lo Lowhorn from the corner, from the student section here.
Now the students are standing up. I couldn't tell who was there. I like that, though.
Couldn't even see it on the monitor, Jeff.
I like it, though.
I just happened to notice that hit. That's where he went, so
that's good.
We will take it, and as they're moving it around there, that's a great shot by J-Lo in the corner. Inside to Randolph, and a layup.
2 points for Randolph.
There we go.
17 for the night.
There we go. So let's see what we can do.
Is this the first time we've took the lead in this game?
No,
I think so.
We tied it a time or two, but I don't think we've ever took the lead.
I was going to say, I thought we had it by a point or two, and that should have been a walk.
They have.
That's going to tie your game right there. As they're moving it around and fumbling the ball, really and truthfully, they really don't have an answer. We've got fouls that we can give, not that we want to give them. And they're going to try to draw stuff on Silas. And there's a block. And he gets up and throwing his hands, and I don't know why.
I thought you weren't allowed to do that. Oh, well.
He can call to 3 technicals on us, but nothing on them.
And he can't. He's getting questioned by the coach. And
that was a technical.
So we've got a block was called. Randolph at the line shooting 2. First one up. Misses it. 2 of Van Buren County's 42 and 11 are checking in for 32 and 44. 44 had fouls earlier. 32 is what kept them in the game. Randolph at the line. Second one up. Misses it. Tipped out of bounds by J-Lo, and that turns over to them. But, hey, I'll take the tip out instead of having a foul called. Because that could have been over the back. Probably should have been over the back. So we're doing a great job. That should be a jump ball. And it turns it, or Van Buren keeps it.
Giving them some pressure right there.
That's great right there. Good stop right there. So now,
hopefully we can keep the pressure going right here.
Yes. Man, he blew that one. Yep. Randolph was sitting there. He put up a mailbox and was there. Basket goes in. Randolph gets a block called on him. So that is Randolph's first foul. I'd like to go back and watch the replay on that, but he was set. So 25 for Van Buren County is shooting 1. And we've got a little moisture on the floor, so they got it cleaned up. So 25 is going to be shooting 1. 4 minutes left here. That is our second team foul. And an old-fashioned three-point play right there. 4 minutes left. Your score is 46-43. And Van Buren's in a 1-3-1. Looks like they're in a half-court trap. And as they're swinging it around, and J-Lo in, Weston Class. So
yeah, nice play.
J-Lo picks that up off the floor to Borjas. Borjas hits Klaus. He's going to the hoop and shoots and scores a layup. Makes her score 46-45. And as they are dribbling it around, they're going to try to hold it. There's 11. He takes a 3. And J-Lo gets a board. Misses a 3. That's 11 for Van Buren. Misses a 3. J-Lo gets the board. And that was forced by Dylan. There's going to be a foul on Randolph there. That's going to be the third team foul. That's going to be Randolph's second. So your team fouls are at 7-3. He's carrying that ball right there. So right in front of their bench.
This ref's talking to the coach of their team by an awful lot.
So we've got a foul. That's number 25. He's gone for the night. He can go ahead and go have a seat right now because that is number 5 for number 25.
Bye-bye, 25.
He may go have a seat and watch the rest of the game. And yet again, Coach for Van Buren is talking to the referee yet again.
Yes, he's. I don't. I'm not gonna say it.
That's one thing I don't understand is
they can talk constantly and we can't say a word.
Yeah. Borhaus for hit the first one. We got one more. That's going to be the 8th team foul right there. That number 25, he just picked up his 5th. Borhaus for the second. Up. That's short. That's a tie ball game right now. 46 all at 2:40 left.
This one's going down to the wire.
So, and it's just like the one down there last week. So as Van Buren's trying to, I don't know if they're going to hold it, what they're going to try to do, but we just got to play defense and try not to, we got to find our three-pointer, and he's over in the corner here. Borhaus has gone over there to him. That's a great close out there by J-Lo. They're swinging it around. Number 12 takes a 3. And he calls a foul. I don't see how he can call a foul. But it's going to be on J-Lo. He dove after the ball. I must have missed something.
I'm sure you did.
And it is tough to see right there, but I don't know how that's a foul. But we've got Bowden checks back in for, I think Cloud just went out. So your score, 46 all at 2:02 left, and Van Buren County is going to take a timeout right now. And so we are going to take it with them. So we will be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handled your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Welcome back to the Troy Foust Memorial Gym, where it is a 46-46 tie ball game right now. We've got some future Wildcats that are up here with us. And we are just needing this to get out of here. Nobody get hurt. Called both ways. And Van Buren is swinging it around. And there's a 3 that is rammed in and out. We've got to find that shooter, and we've got to stay with him. And there's a 2-point basket there by number 11. After a missed 3, gets a, there should have been something, but we got an offensive board, kick back out. Randolph for 2, or that should have been, that's got to be something, and nothing called right in front of him. Did he step in? Now we've got a wet spot, so we've got that's a tie ball game right there. Both players hit the floor. Nothing was called. And so we've got a wet spot that's on the floor. Your score tied up at 48 all at 1:21 left in this fourth quarter. Free throws, if we would hit them, this game would have been out of reach a long time ago. But can't live in the past. So our ball is back in play. We just got to find shooters and make them turn it over and then step up and be ready to hit free throws. They've got it over the timeline now. Nobody's working on a count. Nobody is counting. Just don't foul. So that's just a 15th foul. That's just a 15th foul. And that's a foul on Dylan. That's his fourth. So Bell is quickly inbounded. And he walks. We've got a timeout on the floor. I don't know who called that, but we will take it with them. We will be right back. 50.6 seconds left. We'll be right back.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Welcome back. We are at 50.6 seconds left. Timeout situation. Looks like we have 3. Van Buren County has 2. 18 fouls to 15 fouls. So we are still good as far as when it comes to, we just got to hit free throws.
50 seconds left in the game. We've got to just get out here. We've got to get at least one score and keep them from it.
Yes. And you know what? Last Tuesday when we played, the score was the same, and they beat us by 2 points. They beat us 50-48. So hopefully we can return the favor. But we have it over the timeline.
Dylan takes the ball down.
Swings it over to J-Lo. Back to Dylan. Over to Bowden. Back to Dylan. And over to J-Lo. He brings it around. Hands it off to Dylan. We're going to go for the win, I think, here, guys. We got a timeout called right here. So we're going to take it with them. We will be right back.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Welcome back live. We are at 18.8 seconds left. We are all tied up. We've got Bowden, Borjas, Randolph, J-Lo, and Dylan in right now. We still got timeouts left. We've got to step up and hit free throws. Bowden inbounds that to Dylan. And then there is a jump ball that is called after he gets fumbled around, and we should keep possession.
Yes.
At 11.1 seconds left.
So we will bring the ball in bounds on the side. We just had a fumble on the play. We jump on it, they jump on it. So we will see what Coach Peyton West and Coach Jared Phillips dial up right here. We have another timeout. Got a 30-second timeout right now. And we will take it with them. We are at 11.1 seconds left. We will be right back.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Welcome back live. We are under 30 seconds, under 12 seconds. We're at 11.1. Just called. We've got one more timeout left. Hopefully we won't need it, and hopefully we will put this game to bed right now. We got inbound to J-Lo, over to Dylan. Dylan takes it in, gets it stripped away, and he is out of bounds right there. That should be our ball with 2.6 seconds left. So, got to clean the floor up again right here. And timeout is going to be called by Van Buren County. So, we will take it with them. We will be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way. But when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Welcome back. We are trying to get some play calls in from these our middle school boys that are up here, Coach Martin's kids that are here, trying to see with 2.6 seconds left, tied at 48, what the play call is going to be. So we shall see. Dylan inbounds, Chandler Bowden, and looks like we are going to go to overtime. So we will be right back at 48 all. We'll be right back.
First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area.
Well, we are back. We are back live. And everybody gets free basketball tonight. So, score is tied 48 all. So we're going to jump ball again. We've got Bowden, Dylan, Borhoff, J-Lo, and Randolph. Not sure what foul trouble we are in.
Dylan has 4 fouls. Bowden has 4 fouls. And no one else has over 2.
And we have jump ball, and it is quickly over to Dylan. And inside to Randolph, posted up, and he gets fouled. So that foul will be on number 12.
Not sure what that does for them.
That should be his third of the evening.
His third. Sorkin's getting ready to check in. Randolph shooting 2. First one up, rims out. So Sorkin, or
Dylan.
Yeah, he checks in for Dylan. Randolph second one. Up. And rims out also. So
Randolph has done real well on fouls tonight.
He has. Missed those 2, unfortunate. So I'm sure that they're just going to probably look like he doubled right there, but they're swinging it around. And I was going to say, I'm sure that they'll be taking 3-pointers, which I don't know. That should be, who's that foul? Who was he going to call it on? And he's going to call that on J-Lo. That's not who it should have been on.
It should be his third. They're showing 5 on the board, but I think it's supposed to be 3.
Yeah, they've not changed it up there, but they at least didn't signal, that was his 5th. So that's the good thing, but they missed that one. That is for sure. Their fans are screaming that they want 5 fouls. But you know what? The home book is the official book. That's a double dribble right in front of him, and that's a jump ball. But he missed that double dribble right in front of him. That's a walk right there. This is that one. And we got an offensive foul, so we will take that. That's great right there. That's a great take right there by Hawkins. Coach is still wanting. So that is number 5 on number 33. So he is done. I'm sorry, but there is too much talking with this coach right here. There's no reason. There's no reason that he should get as much talking to as the others.
Well, the kid that was ejected just actually went over there slinging towels too.
So
we got to call it both ways.
There's a skip pass, dangerous skip pass back over to Bowden. And a turnover. And he loses it out of bounds. He loses that one. So turnover for Van Buren County. 2:30 left. Tie ball game. We've got to do a better job at these cross passes and taking care of the ball. So we've got to do a better job at spacing. J-Lo's got it out top. Kicks it over to Dylan. Dylan for 3.
Oh.
Misses that one.
Rebounded by them.
We've got to look inside for that, but they give it, and they are running. They're slinging it around. Our boys are tired. They knocked down a 3, which we're okay.
Who hit that one?
Number 11, I think.
You got 2 minutes, a little less than 2 minutes left here.
There's a push right there by Boyhoff. Nothing. So that's at 1:36 left, and your score is 51-48. So coach is trying to get them to. We are at 124, but coach is trying to get them to play defense and work for a 5 count. And as we're rotating around, So that puts the score at 53-48 with under a minute now. And as we are moving it around, there's Dillon. Swings it over to Bowden in a Randolph. And one right there, the old-fashioned three-point play. Hopefully will knock this down. Bowden is, Randolph hopefully for the old-fashioned three-point play. So we've got Holcomb is checked back in for Dillon right now. We got to trade defense for offense. And that's a good substitution right there. So Randolph with 47.2 left. Hopefully we'll knock down this free throw, and that's over the back. That's going to be the 17th foul. So we're going to be shooting a 1-on-1. J-Lo, I believe, is just fouled out. That's his fifth. So we got a 1-on-1. So we've got to box out. The other crowd is hollering. They've got J-Lo up on the board for 16 fouls. He's got 5. Randolph rebounds that one. They're fussing about it. Dillon over to Holcomb. Dillon takes it in. He gets fouled, and he's going to be shooting 2 now. So we got to step up, knock both of these down. That foul is going to be on number 44.
4th of the evening.
It's 4th. So we've got to knock these down. He's shooting 2. First one's up. Good. First one is good. So Dillon's getting the second one. Big free throw here. And they get the rebound, turn it over. Dillon for 3. And we've got a foul. So they're going to be shooting a 1-on-1 with 25.3 seconds left. So we got a foul called. And going to be shooting a 1-on-1. Their number 12 is going to be shooting a 1-on-1.
10 and Bowden's done.
That's Bowden. That's his 5th. So that's going to be Bowden's 5th on the night. There's a timeout on the floor, so we're going to take it with them. We will be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handled your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Welcome back to the Troy Foust Memorial Gym. We are, Chandler Bowden. They've got him for 5, but he's still on the floor. Their fans are screaming for it. So a 1-on-1. He hits the first one. And that's not his 5th. According to the board, he's got him on there for 5th. So that puts them up by 4. 55-51. Trying to get a timeout called. And it never did get called. So timeout. Coach Phillips calls it.
at 19.7 left. And we're going to stay here. We're going to take it with them. We're going to stay here right now. So your score is 55-51.
We were told we couldn't call that timeout on the floor.
Wow. Well,
never seen that before he even went up to shoot.
No. So it's been a good game. Unfortunately, I'm hoping that we can pull this out. It is 19.7 seconds left. So we are at one timeout left, 19.7, 18 fouls to 10 team fouls.
We got four points to make up and tie it and send in double overtime.
And it's definitely doable.
Yeah.
It's doable, but it's hard. So we're going to have to really play hard. Be concentrated here.
Yeah, I mean, because we score, and if we get into, we foul. But and we just throw it away. And he calls a foul. That's a bad pass, a bad inbounds. Foul by Sorkin. And so number 11 gets the ball, gets fouled. And they're unfortunately, I think, about to steal this one away from us, but we gotta play to that final buzzer. So they missed that one. They got to get it down the floor and be ready to shoot the ball. We got a foul. Got a tie up there, and we got a foul on 32 or 42. I can't really see.
42. I think, is it? No, 32.
So their fans are wanting, I don't know what they're really wanting, considering they pulled our player on top of them. And Brandon had to get over him, but Dylan's at the line for his two. Knocks down the first one.
Brandon's a really good free throw shooter.
Yes. So Dylan is at the line for two. There's a lane violation, so he misses this and he'll get another one. So we are good. So
gotta have a steal.
Dylan knocks down, whether it's a steal, whether it's a foul. We've got a foul, and they're not letting him foul, but they get it called. So number 12 is going to be shooting two.
1-1.
That's it goes. Just went to the double bonus right there at 8.5 seconds left.
Of course they caught that.
So their fans are chanting at Dylan. And we got a timeout on the floor. So we're going to take it with them. We will be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Welcome back live. We are at the Foust Memorial Gymnasium. 8.5 seconds left. Buren County is at the line shooting one. Your score is 56-53. And number 12 is at the line for one more. We've got one player. Okay, there we go. So he picks up the second, knocks it down. Got a 4. 57-53. We bring it down floor. Dylan knocks it down. And that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate that we're trying to get the timeout called.
and they steal this one. And your score is 57-56. Van Buren County takes the win. So we will be right back.
Please stay tuned for the VE Customer Share Program wrap-up show as the broadcast team will recap game highlights and stats after a word from our sponsor.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. You're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats! Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Denny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way. But when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did.
Welcome back to the Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium, home of your Monterey Wildcats and Lady Wildcats. We'll quickly go over stats. Unfortunately, we take a loss, 57-56 in the boys' game. Jeff, what you got right now?
We've got number 5, Brandon Dillon, ended up with 15 points when you count that last three-pointer he got right there at the last second. Number 10, Chandler Bowden had 3. Number 12, Byron Borjas had 3. Number 25, Silas Randolph had 21. Number 22, Jordan Lowhorn had 5. Number 20, Weston Clow had 5. And number 3, Colin Fowler had 3. As far as fouls go, Fowler had 2. Lowhorn had his 5. Randolph had 2. Borjas had 1. Bowden had 4. Dillon had 4. And number 23, Sorghum had 3.
So, as I'm looking over the stats, that thank you for that, first of all, Jeff, doing that. It's a fast-paced game. Ended up getting free basketball out of it, losing in overtime. But I do want to say, like I said just a second ago, thank you, Jeff, for doing that. Brooke Phillips, thank you for these stats. The game stats right now, we shot 40% from 2 points, 58.3 from the 3-point. And here's the kicker, 43.3 from the free throw line. We missed 17 free throws.
2 of those would have won a ball game.
That's it. So, missed those. And thankfully, like I said, Coach Martin, we were talking before we came back that, Coach is upset with the call that was made. And then, he gets 2 technicals, and he's unfortunately ejected from the game. But then the other coach for Van Buren, and it was Van Buren tonight. I've seen it happen in other gyms, that the coach is able from the opposing team to talk to the referees. Their players are allowed to, but we can't. And I don't get that. I don't understand that. I don't understand why the quick whistles happen tonight. I'm not blaming this on the referees, but I will say we've got to do a better job at free throws, layups, and working on working on our game. So, unfortunate when it turns into playing 8-on-5, but we leave this one here. We got to be ready for Tuesday night. What you got, Rick?
We got to hit the free throws. I know y'all already talked about that, but
at this level, free throws and layups have got to be second nature.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you said, Jeff, 2 free throws, game's done.
One of the layups we missed, game's done.
Yeah, and it ran around and come out. So
they after the 2 technicals, 3 technicals,
within
a couple of
1 minute,
and a couple of fouls. There were 2 shot fouls, shooting between at least 12 free throws. They only hit 2 of them. We've got to do a better job at finishing and hitting our shots. So, to sum it all up, Van Buren County was not the good team. They were not the better team.
Never was. Not too
we may have some that are upset that we're talking. If they've got people from Van Buren County listening to it.
That's fine. They can turn it off just like everybody else does.
It's one of those that we were the better team.
Absolutely.
And
the big thing about this game is, for us, it really don't count as nothing.
It doesn't. It doesn't, but I do want to say something about the lack thereof of respect that their fans had, not only here but down there as well. When you've got kids talking to adults that they did, and then you've got some that are over there, that it is what it is. I don't want to get on my soapbox, but
they brought their own law enforcement with them.
Yeah,
those two guys right there is from Van Buren County.
Yeah, so
that's I don't know.
I don't know why they're making them come this way. Why they decide they're going to walk them off, but it is what it is. But we got to leave this one here. We are at Cannon County Tuesday night,
yeah.
So
we may. I think we're going to be here Monday night for the
yes. I apologize.
Game.
I apologize. I did mention that earlier, and I completely, after all this excitement we had, I completely slipped my mind. So
Jeff, you busy?
When?
Monday night.
I really don't know right now.
Okay. Well, let me know. We're going to broadcast if we can.
So hopefully we will be here.
Two of us will do it.
Be here Monday night. Cheer our junior high team on.
Junior high Wildcats.
And then we will be ready to roll as far as on Tuesday night. Travel to Cannon County. And
well, that's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of strange. You got the Van Buren County law enforcement escorting off Silas Randolph's mother.
Yeah, I don't understand that right there.
Yeah.
But we are going to wrap it up. And
we got several of them saying we'll be done.
Yeah. So I think we're about to wrap it up. Our bosses are telling us wrap it up.
Better.
So for Rick McNeil, Christy Jones, Jeff,
Elrod.
I went blank. I'm telling you.
Right.
I'm telling
That's
you.
the reason we got a team there, brother.
Brooke Phillips. I was trying to think of who else chipped in.
You got Christy, right?
Got Christy.
We got Sharon up
got
here.
Sharon. She's keeping us in line. Yeah. Otherwise, this table would have got flipped over a long time ago.
Probably throw it out in the middle of the forward.
This is Larry Jones for your Monterey Sports Network, and we're going to wrap this up. And everybody have a great night, great weekend. See you Monday.
See you Monday.